Welcome to Fenway Park on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. It's the Red Sox and Blue Jays in the final game of the series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the first half was very impressive for the Red Sox. They amassed a pretty good-sized lead atop the American League East, and they did it without the familiar power numbers for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The question is, would those guys return to their powerful ways in the second half? And so far, the answer has been yes, especially in this series. They have combined to go 10 for 25 in the series against Toronto. They've driven in 11 of the 21 runs in the series. They've combined to go 5 and 8 with runners in scoring position, and so far, those guys have been very hot in the second half. We welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, a guy who's picked it up in the second half also is Julio Lugo.
Well, Don, we've been talking that the offense should be better in the second half of the season. You highlight Ortiz and Ramirez, what a great job they've done so far. But Julio Lugo really started to pick it up prior to the All-Star break. The game in Detroit, just before the All-Star break, had 3 hits in that game, and it's really taken off since then. You know, you worried that the 3 days off would have an effect on him, but it has not. And, you know, when this guy's doing his job, he's a very exciting player. Last night with a line drive base hit. He'll follow it up with a bunt base hit down the third base line. And then, of course, he's always exciting on the base paths. Another steal for him in the game last night. So there's a lot of things he can do offensively to help a club. Unfortunately, that didn't happen very much for him in the first half of the season, but it is happening now. And to his credit, you know, I'll tell you, it's tough. When you're hitting the way Lugo hit in the first half of the season, you are absolutely miserable because it's almost like you're never getting a base hit and you're letting everybody down. Well, look at 9 for 15 over the last 4 games. Continue to steal bases and play good, solid defense. So good for him. And that started, you know, right prior to the All-Star break, and it's continued after the break.
Well, today we'll see Josh Beckett, of course, the winner in the All-Star game. This season, he's been unstoppable.
My Power Bob with Bob Opedic lies flat like a normal bed.
But we got the power.
Lift your head and back. Lift your feet.
No more propping up pillows. Read, eat, watch TV in bed. Turn on the pulsating massage and remove the stress.
And sleep tight knowing that you paid only $12.49 queen size. Thousands less than Craftmatic or Tempur-Pedic, and I will always make you happy.
Buy it online at mybobs.com.
Or buy it in person at any of my stores.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines and by New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Aflac, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. Well, good afternoon once again, everybody. Welcome to hot, sticky Fenway Park. It is very warm here today, but blue skies above with the breeze blowing out towards left field at the moment from right to left across the outfield. And the Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays getting ready to wrap up this 4-game series. And they hand the baseball today to Josh Beckett, who'll be trying to pick up his 13th win of the year, as he will lead the Red Sox onto the field this afternoon. And as he does every Sunday here at Fenway Park is Junior Announcer Day. Let's check out the Jays lineup.
my name is Noah Hall from Thompson, Connecticut. Leading off for the Blue Jays, left fielder Mr. Reed Johnson, right fielder Mr. Alex Rios, center fielder Mr. Vernon Wells, designated hitter Mr. Matt Stairs, third baseman Mr. Troy Gloss, first baseman Mr. Lyle Overbay, second baseman Mr. Aaron Hill, shortstop Mr. Royce Clayton, and catcher Mr. Jason Phillips.
Nice job, Noel. On the mound today for the Red Sox, Josh Beckett.
And there are 3 12-game winners in the American League. Josh Beckett, John Lackey, and C.C. Sabathia of the Cleveland Indians trying to pick up number 13 this afternoon. Of course, Beckett coming off that nice 2 innings in the All-Star game. His last outing for the Red Sox, a win against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And so far this season against Toronto, 1 start. He worked 7 innings in that game, and he only gave up 1 earned run. That's a game the Red Sox did win. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They have moved up to 4th in the league defensively with 51 errors in 90 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Alex Cora at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and Eric Hinsky, and Doug Mirabelli getting a start, catching Beckett here this afternoon.
The umpiring crew today has Bill Welke in behind the plate, Laz Diaz at first base, John Hirschbeck at second base, and Wally Bell, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
It is a warm one today as they are packed into Fenway Park as always. Another sellout here at Fenway. And the sun shining brightly in this final game of this first series of a long homestand for the Red Sox. Which they will welcome the Kansas City Royals here tomorrow night for a 3-game series. And then the Chicago White Sox for the first time this season for a 4-gamer before the end of the homestand.
Well, I mentioned the last outing for Josh Beckett coming in that All-Star game in San Francisco. A couple of strikeouts for Beckett on Tuesday against the National League. And one of those against Ken Griffey Jr. on a fastball down and in. And that was strikeout number 2 as we look at the line score in that ball game. 30 pitches for Beckett.
That worked out pretty well for him as far as the rest goes. Terry Francona was very concerned with the number of All-Stars going, that everybody would get enough rest. As the first pitch of this one's in there for strike 1 to Reed Johnson. Johnson at 255, a home run, 8 runs batted in since coming off the disabled list. It's going to have been an igniter of sorts for Toronto. He's have scored 4 or more runs in 5 of the 6 starts that he's made since coming back, and certainly has always done well against the Red Sox.
A little change in the lineup today too, as Wells has been leading off the first 3 games of this series. Now Johnson this afternoon.
Did he go? No, says Laz Diaz, first base umpire.
And a good call by Laz Diaz at first base.
To left field, and Manny picks it on the backhand in the air. Did he get it? Yep. Wally Bell out to make sure. Manny on the sinking liner grabs it and goes into the tumble but holds on.
And in the ballpark, but right here at Fenway Park, that's a leadoff base hit by Johnson. Because Manny plays so shallow, he's able to take the base hit away. I mean, any other ballpark, a line drive base hit to lead off the game. Ramirez to the backhand, the rollover, and the first out of the ball game.
So Manny right out of the gate with a nice grab to begin things this afternoon. Here's Alex Rios. Rios up over 300. 302, 18 homers, and 55 runs batted in. Red Sox finally able to keep him hitless in last night's game. And an 8-game hitting streak come to an end last night with an 0-for-4 showing.
It's one of the few times Mirabelli and Beckett have hooked up this year. Jason Varitek getting hit in the hand last night. Nothing serious, but getting the day off today.
He was all banged up. He actually bit his tongue last night, too, on the ball that jumped up near his neck area. To get underneath the mask, bit his tongue on that play early in the game, and then late, as you mentioned, getting crossed up and being hit on the bare hand. So nothing terrible, but to the day off, at least to begin the day. Well, these are the two plays on the foul tip, jumping up underneath the mask. And checking for blood on the tongue, and then the cross up that gets the bare hand. Back up the middle, Lugo behind the bag at second with a couple of hot throw to first that gets there in time.
Rios with a hard ground ball that looks like either gets a piece of Beckett or bounces off the mound. It's floated up a little bit, then Lugo, almost like he's playing on artificial surface, just kind of bounces the ball to first base to get the out. A two-hopper to Kevin Youkilis at first base. And that'd have been Julian Tavares out there. We could have might have understood that.
So 2 down here in the first inning. It brings up Vernon Wells, who returns to his more familiar 3 spot in the lineup after 16 straight starts at the top of the order. Jump started him, but John Gibbons today returning him to the middle. Fouls one back, 0-1.
Great numbers for Vernon Wells. 444, as you can see, with 4 home runs against Beckett. Maybe that's why he's back in that 3 spot this afternoon. Very strong breeze blowing out toward that left field wall here this afternoon from the south. Really a hitter's afternoon here at Fenway Park. Hot, humid with a strong breeze.
The wind has been gauged at 23 miles per hour today.
Yeah, I felt it once at 25 done. It's up and down.
So 23 with gusts up to 25. 88 degrees. It was a lot warmer than that. Humidity 49% and a chance. I don't even want to read it. Thunderstorms, perhaps. Hopefully not. A strike, man. It's 2-2. Now to Vernon Wells. The postgame show today will be live on Yawkey Way outside Fenway Park.
And that's another reason we hope those thunderstorms stay away at least till after picnic in the park, too.
A big night here at Fenway Park.
I like when they come in the middle of the night.
He has thought about it, doesn't offer, and it's a full count now. Does it add to your sleeping pleasure?
Yeah. Everybody says, hey, did you hear that storm? I don't hear anything. I really don't.
Think it's because of the medication, or? Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the day for Beckett concludes the top of the first. The Red Sox coming up.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus 2007 cashback on every Ford truck, including F-150, Super Duty, and Ranger.
Eight seconds left in my college career. 7 reasons not to throw. 6 months of play come to this. 5 defenders to beat, 4 points to win, 3 to tie. 2 titles to defend. 1 yard to shatter Vince's miracle. NCAA football 08. Rated E for everyone. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Refreshing beer. Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
It's the best time to buy a Ford during Ford's model year clearance. With 0% financing on every Ford car, including Fusion, Focus, and Mustang.
Last half of the first inning back at Fenway. The Blue Jays do not score in the top of the first. On the mound today for the Jays, Jesse Litsch.
Only his 6th appearance of the season, 1-3. That win coming in his first start against Baltimore back in May. Was sent back to the minor leagues. He's been at New Hampshire in Double-A, also been at Triple-A Syracuse. A loss last time out against Oakland, but pitched very well. First time the Red Sox have faced him.
Coco Crisp starts today at 265, 5 homers, and 29 runs batted in. Crisp is hit safely now at 11 of his last 13 games.
Now the scouting report I saw on Litsch, fastball, curveball, slider, which was circled as his best pitch, and of course the changeup. I don't know why I mentioned fastball. They all throw fastballs, right? Just go right into the curveball slider thing.
And a strike to Crisp. Two and two to Crisp. It'll be Cora and Ortiz. Follow Coco here in the bottom of the first inning. Chopped up over the mound at Royce Clayton, his first appearance of the series, and he throws out Crisp. Junior Announcer Day here at Fenway Park. Let's check out the Red Sox starting 9.
Hello, my name is Hannah Nee from Plymouth, Massachusetts. Leading off for the Red Sox center fielder at Mr. Coco Crisp. At second base, Mr. Alex Cora. Designated hitter, Mr. David Ortiz. Left fielder, Mr. Manny Ramirez. First baseman, Mr. Kevin Youkilis. Third baseman, Mr. Mike Lowell. Right fielder, Mr. Eric Kinski. Catcher, Mr. Doug Mirabelli. And shortstop, Mr. Julio Lugo.
Nice job, Hannah. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning, and Alex Cora bats, gets the start at second base today. And totes a .278 batting average, 2 homers, and 15 runs batted in. On the ground, sharply hit, but right to Royce Clayton, who had him defensively aligned perfectly, and there's 2 down.
The Toronto defense is brought to you by a New England Ford dealers, 11th in the league with 61 errors on the season. Troy Glass at third base. Royce Clayton making his first start in the series at shortstop. Aaron Hill at second and Lyle Overbay at first. Left to right, Reed Johnson, Vernon Wells, 3 Gold Gloves to his credit. Alex Rios, and catching today will be Jason Phillips.
2 down for Big Papi. We're in the last half of the first inning. And a home run in the first inning last night. It's at .320, 15 homers now, 56 runs batted in. The home run for him last night was his first blast at Fenway Park since April 21st against the Yankees. A span of 34 home games in between home runs for Big Papi.
And that was on a 3-0 fastball. The green light for David Ortiz early in the game, and picks up the home run.
First home run for him here in a long time, and just his 4th overall home run at Fenway Park of the 15 he has hit. Over the last 7 games for Big Papi, he's been hitting a .462 clip. Troy Glass with the shift on. Finds its way into center field. A 2-out base hit for Big Papi.
With the shift on, of course, Troy Glass, the only guy on the left side of the infield, and could not cover the ground to make the play. Kind of a topspin ground ball on that slider. That bounces quickly up over the head of Litsch, and then by Troy Glass for the base hit. So now a 4-game hitting streak for David Ortiz.
Two down, David at first, and here's Manny Ramirez. 286, 12 homers, 52 runs batted in. He is 4 for 12 in the series against the Jays with a home run and 7 runs batted in. Had 3 RBIs in the first game, 3 RBIs in the second game, and chipped in with another one last night. And with a home run in the first game of this series, home run number 482 of his career, 26th on the all-time list. And right now 5 behind Jim Thome. And the numbers against Toronto continue to go up. He's now got 54 home runs and 139 RBIs lifetime against the Blue Jays, the highest totals of any Toronto opponent. He is ahead 3-0.
And if he swings 3-0, it'll be the first time this season.
He does, and misses. 3-1.
Yeah, he got a slider on the 3-0 count from Litsch, and very surprising to see Manny go. But he does, and no contact.
We saw Big Poppy get a good pitch to hit last night, 3-0. After the 3-1, it's 3-2.
And slider inside, 3-0. Slider away, 3-1. That's more where he wants it against Manny Ramirez, unlike that 3-0 slider that kind of hung out over the plate.
Shot down the third baseline, a fair ball. Picks off the boxes to Reed Johnson. To third goes Ortiz on the single for Manny Ramirez. And the Red Sox have something going here 2-0.
And a 3-4 combination with 2 outs, back-to-back base hits. Ortiz up the middle, Manny right down that third base line. Curveball that time, and he's gone top of it. And bounces it right over that third base bag. It hits the stands, bounces back out, and Manny has to stay at first base.
So first and third, 2 down. And Kevin Youkilis. 3:23 to begin the afternoon. 9 homers and 46 runs batted in for Youkilis. Batting average has him 8th in the American League to begin the day. At 323, Maglio Ordonez still atop the American League, hitting at 358. Well, for whatever reason, the Red Sox play great during the day. They are 20-7 in day games this season for a Major League best 741 winning percentage. And they're 13-1 at Fenway Park during the day. As the fly ball to right, the wind's going to play with it, but Rios with good speed runs it down to end the inning. Red Sox strand a pair. We played one from the fens, no score.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't gotta flow for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter-pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ford F-150. We're sorry. You can't match Dodge Ram 1500's available 345 horsepower Hemi V8. And Chevy, Toyota, we're sorry Ram Mega Cab is bigger and roomier than your Silverado and Tundra. And since Ram is the longest lasting, most durable family of full-size trucks, we'll be apologizing to the competition for a long, long time.
Biggest, baddest, boldest. See the New England Dodge dealers for a test drive today.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Join Boston Scientific in supporting the American Heart Association at the start of the Boston Heart Walk, Saturday, September 15th at the Half Shell on the Charles River Esplanade. To register, go to bostonheartwalk.org. And a group of those folks here today at the ball game, about 100 of them.
Well, enjoying the game as we head to the second inning, scoreless from Fenway. Matt Stairs, a former Red Sox outfielder, leading it off. And a nice find for the Toronto Blue Jays. He's their DH today and batting in the cleanup spot. As Frank Thomas with the afternoon off. Stairs with 14 homers and 36 runs batted in, hitting at .288. Quickly in the hole, 0-2 to Matt Stairs. Stairs now 39 years old and resides in Bangor, Maine during the offseason.
Well, I'd like to wish a happy birthday to our stage manager, Michaela, who is enjoying a birthday. Actually, she enjoyed her birthday last night, but today is her official birthday, so happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday, Michaela.
Drinking a lot of water today, as I've noticed.
That. Very thirsty. Strike 3 call. Beckett closed the first by striking out Wells. He opens his second by striking out Stairs.
Last time out for Beckett, 9 strikeouts. That was a season high for him against Tampa Bay. In the game that he pitched against the Blue Jays, had 5 strikeouts in that one. The fastball, so he's good strikeouts on the curveball and fastball so far this afternoon.
One down for Troy Glass. Breaking ball dropping in there for strike to Glass. Well, homers for Troy Glass, 39 runs batted in, and a .289 batting average to begin the day. It's a very good series, going 6 for 12 in the series. And he drives one down the right field line. Hinsky over, makes the catch. The wind is going to have an effect today as it is blowing hard to left, and there's 2 down.
Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox on NESN.
So 2 down, 5 in a row. Out of the gate today, retired by Josh Beckett. And it brings up Lyle Overbay. 257, 8 homers, 28 runs batted in for the Toronto first baseman. Overbay coming back off the DL just in time for this series. Had a rehab assignment in New England. In New Hampshire, Manchester, the AA team for the Toronto Blue Jays. First date around here in New England through the break and opens up the series against the Red Sox here. And in the 4-game series so far, he's 3 for 11 in his return to the Blue Jays lineup. Well, 2-2-1.
Well, the Red Sox in the middle of a very nice long homestand. Of course, Kansas City coming in for 3 games Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then the White Sox for 4 over the weekend. So an extended stay here at Fenway Park for Tito Francona and his group.
The end of it will end a stretch in which the Red Sox are 18-21 at home. And the bulk of this month at home, really. We'll make up for that. A lot of travel in August.
Yeah, August stinks. August is brutal.
Pretty much. And it includes another West Coast swing. Seattle and Los Angeles. Red Sox are not going to Anaheim yet. To center field, struck well, sending Chris back, and that'll get over his head, one off the wall. Coco played the ricochet, but bobbled it. It wasn't going to matter anyway. Overbay into second base easily with a double and the first hit of the day for the Jays.
Not sure Coco saw that ball very well. You could see him put his glove up almost like he was trying to block the sun, and that line drive quickly getting up over his head. Watch the glove go up right there, and then he just takes a look back and plays it off the wall, unless he was trying to deke the runner, which may have been the case, knowing he had no chance to make the play on the line drive.
A runner in scoring position in Overbay at second base, and here's Aaron Hill. Toronto, the loss last night, slipping to third place in the American League East. 11 games back of the Red Sox, sliding a game back behind the Yankees,
who have finally got to the 500 mark at 44 and 44. See the Blue Jays 2 games under 500.
Yankees back to Tampa Bay today. Mike Mussina matched up against Edwin Jackson, and it's a quick start for Tampa Bay today. They're on top 3-0. Nice came out Suzaka, able to get some run support last night. He left the game. At the time it looked like it was going to be a tough situation, but the Red Sox come up with 5 runs. Quite an attack. Go ahead 2-run home run by Jason Varitek. And Suzaka already out of the game, kind of waiting to see what the offense would do. They came up in a big way. Boston on top 9-4, and Bryce able to come away with another victory. Hill to deep left field. Manny headed back, and it's up off the wall. Scoring from second base is Lyle Overbay, and a 2-out RBI double for Aaron Hill as Toronto on top 1-0.
He's had a nice series here against the Red Sox. He was 3 for 4 in the game last night. So with 2 outs, back-to-back doubles, Overbay and now Hill. A similar pitch there to what Hill hit for a home run last night off Matt Suzaka.
So Hill at second, 2 down, and here's Royce Clayton. 236 with a home run, 11 runs batted in. Clayton making his first start of the series, first appearance of the series. As we've seen John McDonald at shortstop each of the first 3 games for John Gibbons. Field in the right field for a base hit. Aaron Hill being waved around. Hinsky gathers it, but not before the Blue Jays take a 2-0 lead, and others coming with 2 outs in the inning.
In all 3 hits, the Overbay hit, the Hill double, and now the Clayton base hit, all on fastballs from Josh Beckett. Clayton taking this fastball right down the middle to the opposite field. Clayton back here in April played his 2000th Major League game against the Red Sox. As Don mentioned, first time we've seen him in this series, and he picks up the base hit to drive in a run.
So 2 down. Royce Clayton at first base, and here's Jason Phillips, first start of the series. 212 with a home run and 12 runs batted in. Greg Zahn catching the first 3 games of the series. With a short lead at first base, widens it a tad now. Youkilis holding him on as this one has popped up foul and backing out of play. The Blue Jays coming in ranking 11th in the American League with a .259 batting average. They're 10th in on-base percentage. 11th in runs scored. 2 to Phillips. 95 that time from Josh Beckett. Struck out Stairs, but lost to fly to right, and back-to-back doubles and a single, and 3 hits later, Toronto already on top 2-0.
Couple of steals on the season for Clayton, has not been thrown out. Toronto last in the American League in stolen bases.
Strike 3 call. Third strikeout for Beckett, but 2 runs in the inning for Toronto. It's a 2-0 Blue Jays lead.
A shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars for under $15,550 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-737-4021 or log on to 45educationadvising.com.
Tonight at 11:25, Trina Nessa to let Catherine Tappan wrap up your busy sports weekend in just 35 minutes. Catch Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Web. Tonight, Catherine will have the Boston Globe's Gordon Needs in studio, also the Mikey Moment, and a winner of the week. Catch Lights Out tonight and every Sunday at 11:25. The weekend is not over until it's Lights Out.
Another day off, at least to begin the game, for J.D. Drew. He is available to come off the bench. The problem is not hitting. It is running right now for J.D. Drew, and the hamstring tightness. It is more tightness than anything else. And another day off to begin the day for J.D. Came out of the game the other night, not played last night. It's Mike Lowell leads it off, with the Red Sox now trailing 2-0. Jesse Litsch checked in for the first time with Tina Cervasio.
Well, Toronto's Jesse Litsch may have only made his Major League debut on May 15th, but he's had plenty of Major League experience before that. In 2001, Litsch was the bat boy for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. He got the job when he was in high school after winning an essay contest. He worked for the Rays for 2 years, and during that time picked players' brains about the game. Now, when he was called up to pitch for Toronto and he was getting ready to face the Orioles, Aubrey Huff and Chris Gomez, who played for Tampa during that time, saw Litsch, called him by his nickname Rojo for his red hair, and said, "What are you doing here?" Litsch said, "I'm the starting pitcher tonight." Litsch pitched 8 2/3 innings, allowing just 4 hits. Huff got one of those hits just to save face and not go 0 for 4 to his former bat boy.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's a good story. Old Rojo, huh?
Did MC Hammer that was the bat boy for the Oakland A's?
Yeah,
the guy I'm thinking of.
That's in the old Charlie Finley days out in Oakland. I think he even had a position higher than that as time went on. But yeah, MC was always around the ballpark.
Kinski getting another start in the absence of J.D. Drew. Mike Lowell at first base. On the ground right side. Toronto trying to turn 2 to second for 1 on to first. They do indeed. And a 4-6-3 twin killing. 2 down here in the second inning.
Little adjustment at shortstop that time by Royce Clayton. The throw from Aaron Hill brought him inside the second base bag. Usually the shortstops will go to the outfield side to get away from the runner. He catches it, comes back inside, and makes that sidearm throw to first base to get the double play.
Two down for Doug Mirabelli. Getting a start today with Veritek bit banged up, as we mentioned earlier last night. It's not often you get to a lot of these starts in a day game after a night game. Most of his starts, of course, coming when Tim Wakefield pitches. On the ground left side. Bloss spins as he gathers and fires in plenty of time to get Mirabelli. An 8-pitch inning for Jesse Litsch. We played 2-0 Toronto.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
It's Ford's model year clearance. The best time to drive a Ford SUV with 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV, including Expedition EL, the leader in total quality, the versatile Explorer, and Escape or Escape Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient SUV on the planet. Get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV during Ford's model year clearance. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to FordVehicles.com.
Getting nickel and dime by your bank can crank up your blood pressure like a playoff game in New York. But with free interest checking from Sovereign Bank, there's no minimum balance to worry about. You get paid interest too, and you can use any bank's ATM in the country free. As far as this dog's concerned, Sovereign Free Interest Checking is the hardest working account in the nation.
We'll take a break from the summer heat starting tonight at 10 o'clock. Join Andy Brickley as he looks back at another Bruins classic. Adam Oates scores 4 times against the Panthers in 1995. Then at 11, see the second summer edition of The Buzz with Hazel May. Cool down with Bruins Summer Sunday beginning tonight at 10 o'clock only on Nesset.
Very nice. Thanks much. You know, we need a little cooling off tonight. It's a good thing we got some good Bruins stuff coming up. It is on the warm side today at Fenway Park.
Yeah, this is nice, though. This is baseball weather, Don.
2-0 on top the Toronto Blue Jays as we head to the top half of the third inning. Is that why you have the only fan in the booth blowing?
Very comfortable.
Yeah, that's why you're comfortable. Lee Johnson, Alex Rios, and Vernon Wells expected here in the third inning. Josh Beckett with 2 quick outs in the second. All of a sudden, Toronto strung together 3 straight hits, back-to-back doubles and a single. And in a blink of an eye, it was a 2-0 Toronto advantage. Wow. Broken bat, strange sounding as Lugo throws out Johnson at first base. Just like baseball, Samuel Adams Summer Ale is a rite of summer in New England. To capture the feeling, we're looking for your best shots of the summer. Send us your best summer photos for a chance to win a viewing and brewing experience for 4 at the Samuel Adams Brewery. A gift card to the 99 restaurants. Just visit samadams.com today.
Now here's the fan back here, which is certainly helpful. Now, Don, I'd like to bring it down, but it's too big. There's no room down here.
Of course. Yes, you're right. Well, thanks for thinking of me, though. I've noticed over the years that that fan has gotten bigger. When you first started, you had kind of a small fan. Now you have like a tornado-type fan that could very well blow you out of the booth if it oscillates in the right direction.
Right now it's on medium. If I put that thing on high, everything flies out the window. It's a great fan. It's one of the better fans we've ever had. It's a low rider, too. It's one of those that's low to the ground. You can't sit behind that fan because it kind of ruins the fan. See him sitting back there?
I saw that, yeah. You got to clear out that area. Oh, much better. Now I'm actually even feeling it now.
If you're hot, why don't you take your jacket off?
I would, but It's a nice jacket. It's a summer jacket. I thought I'd go with it today. And so far, I feel fantastic. Ball and 2 strikes. You always go for the boiler. Right out of the shirt. Every time.
Well, why else would you keep a jacket on when it's 90 degrees and humid?
They're great. Real Scott of the shortstop, first time up. And for Josh Beckett, 2 innings in the All-Star game, came away with the victory. And if not for the inside the park home run for Ichiro Suzuki, very well could have been the MVP of the All-Star game. Center field, Coco Crisp. 2 down. Bring up Vernon Wells, one of the 3 strikeouts Josh Beckett has today. Slowly on the ground, Lugo on the run. And in time, a nice 1, 2, 3, 8-pitch inning for Josh Beckett. 2.5 in the books, 2-0 Toronto.
The Rem Dog returns to award his mid-season picks and favorites on the Remmies, presented by DinTrophy.com. A fun look back on the season so far, hosted by Jerry Remy. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Now, see, when people think of Geico, right, they think of car insurance. And of course, saving money. But sometimes that can lead even the savviest driver astray. Take, for example, the motorcycle owner. He calls Geico wanted to save money on his car insurance, only to realise that he doesn't actually own a car. Well, needless to say, he's quite embarrassed, isn't he? Doesn't matter. Geico insures motorcycles and ATVs as well. That way, no one ends up looking foolish.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
From signing to spring training through the season, take an inside look at Boston's newest international star on The Rising Sun, Matsuzaka Mania. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. And one of those unique ticket opportunities is coming up on this Saturday against the Chicago White Sox. A 4 o'clock start at Fenway. If you remember a Red Sox Nation, you'll be sitting somewhere in this area. Tom Werner's seats. And we'll be announcing the winner probably sometimes around Wednesday. So you still have a chance to sign up, become a member of Red Sox Nation, and you will be still eligible to win those seats coming up. So that's a terrific deal for next Saturday. It's a national game. Starts at 4 o'clock here at Fenway Park.
Weekend game. It all works out well.
You know, last night I mentioned that we were trying to infiltrate Western Connecticut to get some Red Sox Nation members. We did a great job. We had 15 sign-ups from Stamford last night, which is Yankee country, right?
Very nice, yeah.
So my people who are now embedded in Yankee land,
who got embedded in a short 24-hour period, but they were right on the job very quickly.
Get things done, Don.
This one looped back at first and falling fast into right. Lugo pulls it up around the bag at first. And it continues to hit.
Yeah, 5 straight now. And you know, it's funny how hitting goes. Now this ball's toward the end of the bat, a breaking ball. 2 weeks ago, probably pops up to first base. Now that he's getting some hits, drops it in for a base hit. That's just the way it works in baseball. A 5-game hitting streak, 3 for 4 last night. And of course, Lugo with 24 steals on the season. Ties him for second. Brian Roberts is first with 27.
And Lugo aboard to begin things here in the bottom of the third inning. And here's Coco grounded out to short first time up. If you're a player who plays for Terry Francona, and I think this is a track record that we've seen here in the time that Terry has been here, you may struggle, but he's going to stick with you. And that's something we've seen over the years. Did it with Millar for a long time. Certainly did it with Pedroia to begin this season, and then stayed with Lugo for a very long time on a regular basis. As J.D. Drew, who started hot, then went through a tough stretch, stuck with him. But it seems as if, I guess, and you know this better than I do, but if the manager's going to stay with you, you're going to have a better chance of coming out of it. As the one hop to right field in front of Rios, the base hit for Crisp.
Good example of that was Mark Bellhorn back in the ALCS back in 2004. You know, as a player, you have a track record. You know, I mean, unless you're a rookie, you have a track record in baseball, and managers pretty much know, you know, that at some point during the season, you're going to get to be the player that you've been your whole career. And so it does take patience, and there was a lot of pressure from the media. You know, how long is he going to play? When are you going to put somebody else in there? But you have to have the confidence in your players that they're at some point going to perform like they have in the past. And you can't quit on them. If you quit on them, some certain guys you lose for the whole year. So as tough as it may be at times, you have to have patience and you have to stay with it. And he has done that with all of his guys. Look at Pedroia, first month of the season. Everybody wanted him back in AAA, right?
And all he's doing now, it's been amazing. It's been an incredible month plus for him offensively. Scoring was Cora, and spiraling off the backside of the mound was Litsch.
Yeah, you could see too, Overbay charging hard at first base, expecting the bunt. So what Cora wants to do is drop the bunt down the third base line. Here's Overbay. Watch him just charge in hard, but he has to stay home.
And pitch down and in. And Cora squaring to bunt. Let's ground it out to short. First time up.
Here's another example of the Red Sox different type of offense this year. They are 6th in the league in sacrifice bunts. Now that's been unheard of over the last couple of years.
Is it a philosophy change for Terry
I think it's a
personnel?
It's a personnel change.
Will that drop down? Litsch will go to third, and the force out there. Able to get Lugo.
I couldn't believe he was going to get Lugo on that. That's a heck of a play by Jesse Litsch, the pitcher, because that's not a bad bunt at all. You know, ideally you want to bunt it harder, and you want to bunt it at the third baseman to pull him off the bag. Litsch gets over there in a hurry and does get Lugo with the throw. So pretty impressive play. And the ideal bunt in that situation is bunt it hard, make Troy Glaus come off the bag, make him make the play. Then will leave third base wide open. Glaus read it very well, knowing his pitcher could get to it. He got back to the bag for the force out.
The first and second with one down. Ortiz back to the mound. Litsch to second for one on to first base. A double play. Impressive for Litsch. The promising inning. 1 point turns into nothing for the Red Sox. They trail 2-0.
Cindy, keep my plane ready a little later. We're not finished yet. Cindy, I got stuck on a client call. Cindy, something else just came up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Your plane is ready.
Thanks, Cindy. You're the best.
With so many convenient nonstop flights, you'll feel like you have your own company plane. You can count on Southwest Airlines to get you there on time with friendly customer service.
You are now free to...
And now, back to the hard ways.
Honey, I'm home. Sorry I'm late.
Don't worry, George. With all the best from Time Warner, we get free on demand.
Free on demand?
Now we save money each month and get to start shows when we want with just a touch of the remote.
So I can be late? And I won't be in the doghouse?
Oh, George, welcome home to all the best.
There's an easier way. Digital cable and all the best. Only from Time Warner Cable.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. Now they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
It's summer and Dorsey Furniture's annual tent sale is here, and the discounts are bigger and better than ever. Save at least 60% off every item under the tent. That's right, at least 60% off the terrific name brand furniture that Dorsey's is famous for. And the savings are off our everyday regular low prices, so they're real. Dorsey's spectacular tent sale only happens once a year, and it's for a limited time, so don't wait. Dorsey Furniture's tent sale. Huge savings now on Route 1A in Holden, open 7 days a week. Don't miss it.
On top as Matt Stairs, Troy Gloss, and Lyle Overbay anticipated here in the top of the 4th inning against Josh Beckett. Moves the ladder a tad, and it's a ball and a strike now to Matt Stairs. Matt Stairs in Boston in 1995. As he taps it foul down by the shoe tops. Played in 39 games for the 1995 Red Sox. And some of that year in New Britain, some of that year in Pawtucket. And has been in the major league since 1992. Now 39 years old. Grass cutter on the right side as Cora bobbles it. And the throw, not in time. Stairs able to beat it out. Initial bobble. And an error charged to Alex Cora.
Very rare error for Alex Cora, only his 4th on the season. It looked like to be a routine ground ball and a broken bat. But a little bobble by Cora, and that's enough to allow Stairs to be safe at first base. Sometimes the easiest ones are the most difficult ones. Too much time to think.
So Stairs at first to begin the inning. Here's Troy Gloss. Had to right first time up.
Mentioned that Cora now has 4 errors. That's the first one that he's made as a second baseman this season. The other 3 coming as a shortstop.
Some talk over the last couple of weeks as to whether or not Troy Gloss would be available for some of the buyers as we draw closer to the trade deadline. But JP Ricciardi saying over the All-Star break that Gloss is not available. Kind of took him off the table. So I'm wondering if he would be a big bat in the middle for somebody looking at this time of year. Certainly would be. A guy who can hit a lot of home runs, has in the past. JP Ricciardi saying he's not available. Gloss now 30 years old and in his 2nd season with the Toronto Blue Jays. He's traded to the Blue Jays, part of the O-Dog deal. Orlando Hudson, National League All-Star now. The Arizona Diamondbacks. Miguel Batista was part of that deal as well. Strike 3 call to Gloss. 4th strikeout for Josh Beckett. 1 away in the 4th.
4 strikeouts, 2 on fastballs, 2 on curveballs from Beckett as he picks up the outside corner here on Troy Gloss.
So 1 downstairs at first, and here's Lyle Overbay. A double in the 2nd inning, got it started for Toronto after there were 2 outs in the 2nd. Blue Jays after the game today will head to New York. They get a 4-game series against the Yankees starting tomorrow. 8-game trip, 4 here at Fenway, 4 at Yankee Stadium before they turn home to Rogers Center in Toronto. High to center field. Another hit for Lyle Overbay. Up to second base goes Stairs. And Overbay is 2 for 2 today.
Done a nice job. We mentioned, the start of the series coming off the disabled list. Overbay had a bad hand, got hit by a pitch. Did some rehab work and has been swinging the bat very well since coming back. Had a hit last night, now 2 for 2. Both hits coming on fastballs from Beckett.
2-on-1 away, and here's Aaron Hill. A double high off the wall last time up to drive in a run now. 52 RBIs on the season for Aaron Hill. High fly ball out towards left center field. Coco Crisp, the wind playing with it a tad, makes the grab. More advance for the base runners. There are almost 2 outs in the inning.
Charlie Moore's Summer of Fun continues tonight at 8 o'clock when Charlie heads to Lake Winnipesaukee. Get ready for big summertime Sally's and Larry's. Plus a special look at brand new Brigham's ice cream flavor, Mad Fisherman Mud. That's Charlie Moore tonight at 8 o'clock.
Sally's smallmouth, Larry's largemouth.
Need a large mouth to get that mud in there, whatever. What is it? What do we got there? What do we got?
Mad Fisherman Mud. I was told today by a little birdie that tonight on Charlie's show he is calling you and I out. He wants to challenge us to a fish-off. Now I know you don't really enjoy fishing, so
you can tell Charlie I have no interest.
On behalf of you and I will take that challenge.
Go ahead.
I'll let you know how it goes.
Good luck to you.
See how many Sallys and Larrys I can catch. Bryce Clayton takes strike 1.
I just don't, I would love to do it, but I really just don't have time in my schedule.
You're not out of the country or anything. It's just
no, I just very, very busy.
Stairs at second base, Overbay at first, 2 down. Softly lined, Cora from the outfield grass. Low throw, but dug out by Euclid. The inning ends as the Jays strand a pair. It's 2-0 Toronto after 3.5.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Aflac.
It's called target marketing, and for the tobacco industry, the target is youth. Young smokers are critical to the future of their business, so the tobacco companies use all their resources to study children in depth. They're tasting clothes, music, movies, their hangouts, their attitudes, learning every detail to capture a new customer. Their target, your child. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extra Mart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extra Mart. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's Double Quarter Pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
Last half of the 4th inning, Red Sox trailing 2-0 to the Toronto Blue Jays. Manny Ramirez, Kevin Euclid, and Mike Lowell. And Manny taking strike 1. Manny's single his first time up, a chopper down the line at third that kicked off the box seats. Another strike, and it's 0-2. Toronto people saying that Litsch gets a lot of ground ball outs. That's exactly what he's looking to do, and he's going good if he can, and he has quite a few here in the first 3 innings against the Red Sox.
Quick worker, too. Doesn't waste much time. Gets back on the rubber. He's pretty much ready to go. And now he walks off, but I mean, for the most part, he has been.
Must have hurt you. Ramirez, Youkilis, and Lowell here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Softly line on a hop to Clayton at shortstop, and Ramirez is out number 1 of the bottom of the 4th inning.
Here's 2 nominees for this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week. We've already had 2 in this game. Manny Ramirez, first batter of the game, the catch on the line drive, backhanded play, and Alex Cora to end last inning. Ranging to his left to get the out at first base. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week. And I got to tell you, that Din Trophy is one beautiful trophy. It's quite an honor to win that. I gave you a Din Trophy keychain, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Are you using it?
Very nice of you. So far I haven't, but I'm going to. I'm just waiting for the right opportunity to slip my keys on there. Is it gold plated? It looks very, very nice.
Yeah, it's very expensive. You can get a cheaper model if you go to dintrophy.com, I imagine.
Youkilis dismayed finds himself down in the count 1-2. Strike 3 call. Youkilis likes that even less. First strikeout for Jesse Litsch, and there's 2 down.
And Youkilis still barking as he heads back to that dugout. He thought this pitch was inside. Quick work made of Youkilis by Litsch. The thing about Kevin Youkilis, he does not hide his emotions. It's impossible for him to do that.
A timeout call. Lowell backing out. On the left field line for Lowell. And a foul ball. Very much, not much foul ground, but he found it.
So Lowell stepping out on Jesse Litsch. We mentioned the fact that he's working at a fast pace, and when he's also in a pretty good groove. So by doing that, stepping out, you're trying to throw off his rhythm a little bit.
To Clayton, rounds behind it, on the run, and in time. It's an 11-pitch, 1-2-3 inning for Jesse Litsch, and a 2-0 Toronto Blue Jays lead.
More inside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Meet Takeru Kobayashi, the world's fastest eater. Kobayashi inhales food. He once consumed 152 jalapeno peppers in 15 tongue-scalding, throat-burning minutes. And at the end of a long, hot day, what does the world's fastest eater call for?
Your life.
Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
So we've got the 3 shows, and then we have the signing at the summer book fair. Then we've got the 2 meetings after that. We
got a situation here.
Shopping segment with Rachel.
Hey, Rachel, I got you some iced coffees from Dunkin' Donuts.
Fantabulous, thanks.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee keeps Rachel Ray going all summer long. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our 2 new donuts, lemon burst or key lime pie with an iced coffee today.
Back on the runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of yesterday's game.
Hello, Grandma Yuki. 2-0. The Toronto Blue Jays on top. Check in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, Curt Schilling is coming along maybe even quicker than the Red Sox staff originally thought. Now, originally, Curt was scheduled to throw alongside tomorrow and then face hitters for 1 inning. However, now they changed his workout. He's going to now face hitters for 2 innings. They're expected for him to have about the same pitch count, 55 to 60 pitches. But the key is that Schilling will be facing hitters again. He will throw another side on Wednesday, and Terry Francona did confirm that Schilling will have at least 1 rehab start before he returns to the Red Sox.
Hey, Tina.
Yes, Jerry.
Good luck emceeing this picnic in the park this afternoon. Should be a good time.
It should be, and it looks like the rain's going to hold off, so that's what everybody's so nervous about. But I'm really looking forward to it. Mike O'Malley's coming into town, and it should be a blast for the fans to have a picnic out here.
Well, that's good news, because I know the weather was a concern and actually got postponed 1 year to another day, but that's great news. And you can call this number for weather updates for those of you who are coming in for a picnic in the park tonight.
You can save the call right now because I can give you an update. It's pretty much blue skies, a few scattered clouds around, very warm and humid right now. So that's the up to the second update.
Jason Phillips struck out looking his first time up and leads it off here in the top half of the 5th inning for Toronto. 4 strikeouts on the afternoon so far for Josh Beckett. Fly ball down the left field line. And we'll push it as Manny heads over. It comes back and it's over his head. A fair ball. Ramirez gathers it by the 3:10 marker, and Phillips is at second base.
Now that corner, when the wind's blowing out as hard as it is today, becomes very difficult to play because that ball appeared like it was going to go into foul territory in the stands, but instead the wind grabs it and pushes it back deeper than Ramirez expected. It's certainly a catchable ball, but he was fooled by it.
So Phillips with a double stands at second base to begin things here in the 5th. None of the first 5 hitters in the Toronto Blue Jays order have a base hit. It is 6 through 9 who have all the hits, and now 5 hits for the Blue Jays. And the top of the order, Reed Johnson bats for the 3rd time today. He is lined to left and grounded out to shortstop. He's 0 for 2. Josh Beckett has had 2 1-2-3 innings today, and 1-2-3 in the first, to 1-2-3 in the third. And scoring twice in the second, leaving 2 base runners on in the 4th inning. Breaking ball chopped to third. Lowell looks the runner back, fires across for out number 1.
Mike Lowell looked at the 2 different spots. He first looked at the umpire, Wally Bell, to see if it was going to be called fair. Then he looked to second base to make sure that Phillips was not coming to third. Then he threw to first base. The backhand, the look of the umpire, the look of the man at second, and the out at first.
So 1 away here in the visiting half of the 5th inning. Alex Rios steps in. He's bounced to short, fly to center. About Rios a little bit in the series, and it seems like he's getting better every season. He's still just 26 years old, a 1st-round draft choice by the Blue Jays, and even though this is the 4th season in Toronto, he just gets better and better. An all-star for the first time this year, and off his best season, hitting a .302 last year. 17 homers, 82 runs batted in, and this year 18 homers, already a new career high. Now Mirabelli's out to talk to Beckett.
Hood is pleased to welcome patients and staff from Children's Hospital at Dartmouth to Fenway Park. Hood supports Children's Hospital at Dartmouth through the Hood Home Team Advantage program.
One out, Jason Phillips at second base. Two to Alex Rios with Vernon Wells waiting on deck. One down here in the fifth. Beckett just getting to the 60 pitch mark. Is now at 61.
Thinking of Beckett back when he was with the Florida Marlins. These are the kind of conditions he had to pitch in constantly down there in Florida, even at night. Very warm, very humid. Those thunderstorms seem to come through almost every single night about batting practice time.
His win in the All-Star game, he became just the third Red Sox pitcher to ever win an All-Star game, first in relief. Roger Clemens was the starter and winner of the American League All-Star game back in 1986 at Houston. And Pedro Martinez earned the win after starting the 1999 game right here at Fenway Park. Of course, he ended up on the disabled list after that start. It was an incredibly impressive outing. Pop-up sending Lugo back to short left center. And then the wind will play with it in a late lunge backwards to pull it in.
Again, you know, that gusty wind up to 25 miles an hour blowing straight out and pushing this ball away from Lugo. He's back on his heels, but he's able to make the catch. He called for early, so that backed off both outfielders who may have had an easier play on it. There's our weather station showing the gusty winds here at Fenway this afternoon. Actually, that breeze may help some of the folks in the stands, especially out in the bleachers, stay a little cooler this afternoon.
Two down, Phillips at second base, and Vernon Wells getting his third look today at Josh Beckett. Display profile brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Look at the difference so far for Wells. They moved him to the leadoff spot, trying to jumpstart him. It did, as he was in the leadoff spot for 16 games, moving him out of his more familiar middle of the order spot, batting third. 253, 13 homers so far for John Gibbons.
Again, you know, we mentioned Beckett and Mirabelli not working together very much, and a lot of meetings at the mound, a little bit of shaking off going on, which would be normal.
Jason Phillips at second as Wells takes ball two. Behind 3-0.
With Wells' success against Beckett, he may have the green light, 3-0.
Before he walks him on 4 pitches. First walk given up by Josh Beckett today. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Chrysler dealers. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by Dunkin' Donuts. 2 away here in the top half of the 5th inning. Runners at first and second for the Blue Jays, and Matt Stairs the batter. He has struck out looking and reached on an error committed by Alex Cora at second base in the 4th inning. Strike 1 to Stairs. And Josh Beckett with 2 losses on the season, both of them coming here at Fenway Park. He's not lost on the road yet this year. His ERA here at Fenway this season is 4.65. His ERA on the road is 1.71. Losses against Colorado and Texas. One down and Matt Stairs. Strikeouts 1-2. The 12 wins for Beckett ties him with John Lackey and C.C. Sabathia on top in the American League. Dice gave a victory last night, now has 11. Tied him with Johan Santana. Phillips at second, Wells at first, 2 down here in the 5th. Swing and a miss, struck out Matt Stairs. 5th strikeout for Josh Beckett. Toronto stands a pair, 2-0 Blue Jays.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way. If it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the all-new Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color. That always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Now to this point, Jesse Litsch shutting out the Red Sox 2-0, and he's done it with a lot of ground balls. A couple of double plays. Hinsky back in the 2nd inning with a 4-6-3 double play. Another double play in the 3rd inning with David Ortiz at the plate. 1-6-3. And then a strikeout against Kevin Youkilis that Uke thought the ball was inside. So far, a very nice outing for Jesse Litsch against the Red Sox.
Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. And 1 strikeout for him, 46 pitches thrown. As Zarakinski takes strike 1. They're grounding into a 4-6-3 double play. First time up in the second inning. Toronto has turned 2 double plays, one in the second, one in the third. Litsch enjoying his first 1-2-3 inning last inning. We got Ramirez, Euclid, and Lowell. And 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Well, that's 11 innings for Litsch. He's not allowed an earned run.
Now that last outing against Oakland on July the 3rd, 7 innings, 7 hits, no runs in that game.
Second stint with Toronto this season for Jesse Litsch. We're called for the second time this season on June 28th. Started the season at AA New Hampshire. Promoted to Toronto on May 15th. Made 4 starts before being optioned back to New Hampshire. And then promoted to AAA Syracuse in the International League on June 22nd. 2 quick starts at AAA and back in Toronto again for Jesse Litsch. Hinsky strikes out to open up the bottom of the 5th inning. Second strikeout for Litsch.
Strikeout high in the season is 5, which he did last time against Oakland. Looks like a cut fastball to pick up the strikeout.
One down, 5 in a row, retired by Litsch. And here's Jug Mirabelli, who grounded out to third base, first time up. Ducking back out of the way, and it's 3-0. Looking up a little bit offensively, a home run, 4 RBIs, 3 walks in the last 4 games for Mirabelli. And only his 4th start of the season without Tim Wakefield being on the mound. A couple of those day-night doubleheaders. Big game after a night game in the past, and today getting the start. Down the third base line, out of the reach of Glass. To the corner it goes. Reed Johnson digs it out. And throw to second base, and Mirabelli is just safe.
Mirabelli been struggling through for his last 25, but finds that line down the third base line and all the way down to the corner. Reed Johnson hustling to make the play, makes it close at second base. Good throw, 1 out, but Mirabelli just beats it for the 1-out double. He got a cut fastball on that 3-1 count and hooked it right down the third base line.
So 1-out double, and here's Julio Lugo, single to right field, first time up. Red Sox right now out hitting the Toronto Blue Jays 6-5 today. They trail 2-0 as they bat with 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Milestone reached last night by Julio Lugo in his single in the 4th inning, got his 1,000th career hit. He's now 10 for his last 16. 2-1. Litsch resides in Pinellas Park, Florida, where he was born. He went to South Florida College, selected by the Blue Jays in the 24th round. Working here with one out, Mirabelli at second, the 2-2. Hopped up. Foul ground, Jason Phillips coming back. Makes the catch as he had to head back. Make that grab as he started out heading towards the screen and just kept coming back on him, but he makes the grab 2 down.
Yep, there's it. Breeze taking effect again. It really pushed it back toward home plate and backpedaling. Not a comfortable position to be in for a catcher. Holds onto the mask for a long time, throws it away so he doesn't trip over it, and does make the catch in foul territory.
So 2 down. Top of the order, Coco Crisp. He's 1 for 2 today. Grounded to short in the first and singled to right in the 3rd inning. Which starts off ahead of Crisp. Litsch last time out going 7 innings against Oakland. It was a 3-1 loss. With 7 hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts in that last start. The center field, Wells is there. And Litsch gets out of the jam here in the 5th. We play 5. It's 2-0 Toronto.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix, starting August 26th. Fly nonstop to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
I dare you to shop my competition and find a youth bedroom that even comes close to mine at only $5.99. It is absolutely untouchable. It's a competitor's worst nightmare, but a kid's dream. They'll love it now, and they'll love it as teenagers. Come on down and see for yourself. You will know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that at $5.99, I can't be beat, I won't be beat. No way, no how.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back?
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Hood is pleased to partner on Canigliero's Corner, which provides Hood a unique opportunity to enhance the lives of children throughout New England. During the 2007 season, Hood will donate 20 seats in Canigliero's Corner for each Sunday game at children's hospitals through the Hood Home Team Advantage program. Well, thank you for your vote. I have not officially entered the race yet, though. 20 votes there, done.
Wow. Wow. See, it's adding up very quickly.
Then it's 21.
Troy Gloss.
I got to let all these people weed themselves out. You know what I mean?
Before you re-involve yourself.
If I do, if I could make that commitment, I have to talk to the family about it. But you got a lot of people joining now, and you know they'll have a smear campaign against each other. They'll weed each other out, and then when they narrow the field, then I'll make the decision whether to jump in or not jump in. It's that simple. Either way, I'm going to work very closely with whoever becomes president.
Gloss grounding one to the hole. It's short. Lugo's long throws and plenty of time. And Troy Gloss out number 1.
You know, we talk a lot about free ticket giveaways with Red Sox Nation, and don't forget Remdog Nation, because we give away free tickets for every game, and we've also decided that the Red Sox get to the postseason, we will have 2 tickets available for every postseason game, right all the way through the World Series. So join up for both nations, Red Sox and Remdog. Maybe even you could win 2 tickets then.
That would be an exciting fact. You have tickets for the whole homestand, right? Still, are those online?
There are tickets available for every game the rest of the year. 2 tickets. They pick them up at Bertucci's. I've met a lot of people. Bertucci's been treating them great over there, giving them free pizza, making them feel like VIPs. They come to the ball game. Never too late to sign up. There's a lot of games left, and possibly postseason. Big run last night on Wally's because of Wally's helmet here for the Pan Mass Challenge. He'll be remain in this helmet until the Pan Mass Challenge goes up. That was quite an interview last night we had, and the goal, $27 million. They could probably do maybe a little better than that, which would be fantastic.
Big Star joining us from the Pan Mass Challenge.
That's Wally rides every year with Stacy Lupino in that race, and is a major attraction.
Trying to help, I really am. There we go.
Along the roof.
That is a great helmet Wally wears. See, it would be very protective.
Yeah.
With a fall.
He falls a lot off stuff, you know.
Harmed in any way, shape, or form. I like the wiffle ball top to it too. That's great.
That's to keep him cool.
Sorry, Walter. Bashed his little head.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I tried to show everybody the
just keep your hands off.
And I smashed his dome. There we go. Right into center field. Overbase had quite a day against Josh Beckett.
Sure does. He's got his number this afternoon, doesn't he? 3 hits, a double, and now 2 singles. All 3 hits on fastballs from Beckett. It's amazing a guy coming off the DL as long as he was on it and swinging the bat as well as he is. Those rehab at bats certainly have helped him.
4 for 17 coming into today against Josh Beckett, but 3 for 3 in the afternoon. And it's hit the ball hard 3 times. 1 out, 1 on. Aaron Hill. A double in the second, fly to center in the 4th inning. A double in the second knocked in Toronto's first run as they lead 2-0, batting here in the top half of the 6th inning. Towards left center field, crisp on the move, and Coco gets there to make the catch for out number 2. Back to first goes Overbay.
Get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe. Start the week off right.
So 2 down Overbay at first, and here's Royce Clayton. 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the second inning to drive in the second Toronto run. Reached a milestone earlier this season in April here at Fenway Park, and he played in his 2000th career game at shortstop. He's the 16th player in Major League history to reach that plateau, with Omar Vizquel being the only other active player among that group. Clayton broke into the big leagues in 1991 with the San Francisco Giants. With a hold up, it goes around. He's down 0-2. Josh Beckett with 5 strikeouts today.
That one had a step toward the Red Sox dugout. Curveball apparently just missing the outside corner.
Overbay at first, the 1-2 pitch to Clayton. Ends up at 2-2. Strikeout for Josh Beckett. Drawing to the Jays in the top of the 6th, but they lead it 2-0.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
There's a time for us to let go. There's a time for holding on.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't got a flow for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Catch your socks round the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
Tomorrow at 6 o'clock, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Gold pregame show with Tom Curran and Dennis Eckersley. Kaysen Gabbard takes the mound against the Royals, and Eck will discuss the success of Mike Timlin and Manny Del Carmen lately. That's the pregame show tomorrow at 6 o'clock. It's all live in HD, and it's only on Nesson. A slip of the tongue there. Hey, happy birthday. You don't look old enough to have a grandson. Anyway, happy birthday, Dylan.
The last half of the 6th inning, as it'll be Alex Cora, David Ortiz, and Manny Ramirez. center field. Vernon Wells headed back. Leaping and not making the catch. To second base goes Cora. And a hot shot and a line drive to center that Wells had a pretty good bid on, but couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, you're talking about a Gold Glove center fielder that could not make this play. Ball hit very hard by Alex Cora. And again, he looks up to take a look in the replay. Breaking ball. You can see it slicing up over his head. Back. Can't make it. And Cora with the leadoff double. So the Red Sox looking for a breakthrough here against Litsch. Maybe this is the start of it.
The leadoff double for Alex Cora. Here's Big Papi, who's 1 for 2. Ortiz with a single in the first, bounced into a double play in the third inning. And takes ball 1 from Litsch. Well, got in there in a hurry. Just beyond the Red Sox dugout.
Newbury, Mass, part of our delegation in Remdog Nation. They had one out at the hot dog stand of the night from Oklahoma. They had one of the Oklahoma shirts.
Yep. Fouled off 1 and 2.
That's what I'm trying to push for Red Sox Nation, see? Delegations in every single state of the United States. Japan, Dominican Republic, China, infiltrate Connecticut. Could be huge. Membership should be about 200,000. That's my goal, 200,000.
What do you think it is right now?
I'll bet you now it's about 50,000. Silly. Should be much more than that. Russ Ken just signed up last week. He was on vacation. He signed up.
Outside Ortiz now 2 and 2. Ramirez waiting on deck. Red Sox trailing 2-0. Full count. Or the leadoff double. At second base, nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ortiz to right field. Rios moving over and diving. Can't make the catch. Cora had to wait. Will now come around. Red Sox grab a run.
Oh, that win. That win is having an effect on a lot of things here this afternoon. I mean, that's usually a very easy play for Rios, but again, the strong breeze pushing it away from him, and it fooled him. He takes a peek over there to see if Vernon Wells can make the play. He can't make it. He's backing it up. So Rios decides, I've got to try to get it, but he's too far from it.
A double and an RBI for David Ortiz. The tying run in scoring position, and the win de facto today.
That really is, and we've seen it on a number of occasions. A ball down the left field line, a pop-up to the catcher, a couple hit to the outfield. And Rios knew that. He knew the ball was being pushed away from him. He was looking for help from Vernon Wells, but Wells didn't think he had to be there because thought Rios was going to make it.
And he's 1 for 2 today, a single back in the first inning. Red Sox finally getting to Jesse Litsch here, or the Wind is finally getting here to the Toronto Blue Jays on that one. And the Red Sox have their first run of the day, looking for more. Big Poppy at second base, nobody out. Strike 2, and it's 0-2 now to Manning.
A borderline strike there, maybe just below the kneecaps. And he's had a couple of those called on him recently. One in particular in Detroit.
The 0-2 pitch to Manning. And Litch calls out Jason Phillips, his catcher. It has been a great series for Ortiz and Ramirez. Behind to go 13 for 30 at 433. And so far 12 RBIs in the series. The 1-2 pitch to Ramirez. In the dirt outside. Nicholas waiting on deck still. Nobody out. We're in the home half of the 6th inning. Red Sox have not gotten to Litch in the first 5 innings today. They do here in the 6th. Popped up. Overbay ducking back. Now Hill will make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Oh man, he missed one right there. It's just a hanging breaking ball right out over the plate, and he pops it up. That's frustrating when you have a pitch like that. You know you can drive. Look at the location of this, right over the middle of the plate, and man, he pops it up.
So 1 down. Ortiz at second, and here's Kevin Youkilis. He was 0 for 2 today. Youkilis fly to right in the first inning, struck out looking in the 4th inning. The pitches by inning for Litch, who's up to 80 pitches. And Gibbons has not had any action in his pen yet today. In the dirt outside, and it's 2-0. Strike 2-1. Youkilis very disturbed by his last at bat, as he did not appreciate strike 2 or strike 3, as he was rung up by Bill Welke last time, and a lot to say on the way to the dugout. Frustrating affair last time. Chance here to tie the game. Outside, 3-1. It's taking a lot more time in between pitches now. He was getting it and throwing it before, but now people on base and things happening here in the 6th, and he has slowed it up.
Yeah, maybe starting to get a little fatigued here at Fenway this afternoon.
Did he go? No. Says Laz Diaz, ball 4, and Youkilis down to first base. Time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC.
Hi, Tom Caron with you here at New England Toyota Dealer Game Break. We'll be with you live on Yawkey Way. Jim Rice and I breaking down this one as the Red Sox wrap up this 4-game series with the Toronto Blue Jays. Join us right after the game live in high definition from Yawkey Way.
Okay, Tom, thank you. It's 2-1. The Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox. Boston threatening here in the 6th inning for more with 1 out. Runners at first and second. Brad Arnsberg, the pitching coach for the Blue Jays, has come out to talk to Jesse Litsch.
Yeah, just now looks like starting to get some kind of action down in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Jansen, who we've seen a number of times in this series.
Well, Litsch has thrown 83 pitches as he works with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Back-to-back doubles to begin the inning. And then Manny popped out. Youkilis walks, a run in. Runners at first and second. And Mike Lowell will be the batter. A single for Lowell in the 2nd inning. He grounded out to short in the 4th inning. Behind again, 2-0. Ortiz at second, Youkilis at first, 1 away. Hopped up.
Coming back.
Phillips dives to make the catch. Came back and he had to dive back to make the grab.
Anything that gets above the roof here at Fenway Park with that breeze is going to get a push, and we've seen Phillips have to deal with it a couple of times this afternoon. He's made 2 very good plays. Thinks he's got it lined up. Nope. Back I go again. So he's been very active, very busy back there this afternoon.
So big out for the Blue Jays, 2 down. First and second for Eric Hensky. He was 0 for 2 today. Hensky is grounded into a 4-6-3 double play and struck out swinging. Tying run in scoring position at second base in Ortiz. Hensky lines it to right for a base hit. Big Papi being waved around. Rios up and throwing the throw to the plate, and Ortiz will be out. Trying to elude the tag of Jason Phillips. But the catcher for Toronto applies the tag. The Red Sox get a run. It's 2-1 Toronto at the end of 6.
It's the Chevy Summer Sales Drive, where you'll find the all-new Chevy Silverado 1LT with the best highway fuel economy and the best warranty of any full-size pickup. Better than Ford, better than Toyota. And now we're giving Silverado our best lease yet. Now lease this 2007 Silverado half-ton extended cab 1LT for around $259 a month. Residency restrictions apply. See dealer for details. See your local Chevy dealer.
For a good.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying 2, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
It's summer and Dorsey Furniture's annual tent sale is here, and the discounts are bigger and better than ever. Save at least 60% off every item under the tent. That's right, at least 60% off the terrific name brand furniture that Dorsey's is famous for. And the savings are off our everyday regular low prices, so they're real. Dorsey's spectacular tent sale only happens once a year, and it's for a limited time, so don't wait. Dorsey Furniture's tent sale. Huge savings now on Route 1A in Holden, open 7 days a week. Don't miss it.
People everywhere are joining Expo TV to create a totally new kind of shopping show called Crave. Crave stars real people giving reviews of the stuff they've bought and love. And you're a real person, so why not give it a try? You'll earn $5 for each review you make, and you could end up on TV. Learn more at Expo TV On Demand. Just turn to Channel 1 and select Expo TV. Only on Time Warner Digital Cable. Expo TV, where seeing is believing.
Bad knees, bad legs, and all. I think it's a gamble you have to take if you're DeMarlo Hale. You've got 2 outs in the inning, and you've got to send Ortiz. But Rios right on target. Picks up his 5th assist of the season. Ortiz tries to slide around, can't do so, and they get a big out to end the inning. But I can't question the idea of sending him because I think you have to at 2 outs. Plus, you get the right-hander Mirabelli on deck.
Jason Phillips skies one. We'll see if the wind plays a factor as Crisp over to make the catch. On to the warning track for the first out here of the 7th inning. Anything out there today is going to be an adventure.
And it has been, hasn't it?
Sure has. So Phillips retired, and it'll bring up Reed Johnson.
I think the worst wind game I ever played in was in a spring training game in Pompano Beach. It was one of those just unbelievable strong winds blowing straight in from center field. It was ridiculous. The game should have been called. Outfielders were playing, I'm not lying about this, 10 to 15 feet behind, the shortstop, second base, and right field. That's how hard the wind was blowing.
How much of a factor do you think this big structure is behind home plate? You were here before it was here.
It's made a huge difference. The ball, I remember playing second base here, and before all this was here up top, on a day like this, you'd stand at second base and you would see the ball go by you in the air and pick up speed. The best place to hit home runs here was straightaway center field. It's not deep out there. It's 379.
Center field this time. Crisp, who went back, now comes in and makes the basket catch. 2 down.
I think on normal nights it's not that big a deal, but on a day like today where you have this kind of breeze, if you had that back in the 70s before they put up that part of the ballpark, I'm telling you that ball would it was like it was shot out of a cannon. All this stuff here made a big difference in that. It's not the home run hitter's park it once was.
And 2 down for Alex Rios, who was 0 for 3 in the game today. Ground out, fly out, and a pop out. All the hits today for the Blue Jays coming from the 6 through 9 batters. First 5 batters 0 for 14 collectively. Rios went around, and it's 0-2. Josh Beckett with 6 strikeouts today. He's walked 1, and up 6 hits and 2 runs. Blue Jays runs coming in the 2nd inning. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. I mentioned 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. The strikeout to walk ratio. And Beckett is 4th in that category.
How about Bird's numbers?
Wow.
Never walks anybody.
Ahead by a wide margin of his teammate CC Sabathia.
102 innings for Paul Brewer. He's got a grand total of 6 walks.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top half of the 7th inning. Breaking ball for strike 3, 7th strikeout for Josh Beckett. And an order go to Toronto Blue Jays here in the top half of the 7th. We'll keep it right here in Fenway Park as Beckett comes off. For God Bless America on this Sunday afternoon from Fenway Park in Boston.
And sing along with our Fenway Park organist as he plays Take Me Out to the Ball Game. But before that, we welcome Boston Music Award winner Will Daly as he leads us in this afternoon's presentation of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, through the mountains and the prairies, through the ocean wide with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
On top, middle of the 7th inning, time out for Sports Desk Update with Catherine Tappan.
Don, we're working on a great show for everyone tonight on Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. The Boston Globe's Gordon Eads stops by to talk Red Sox, and we'll have our always entertaining Mikey moment with Mike Adams. Plus, did Gary Sheffield go below the belt with his recent comments on race and steroids? It's all tonight at 11:25 on Lights Out, so come back and join us. Don and Jerry will be right back after this short break.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money.
All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once.
Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving.
Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Maximize your miles with our most fuel-efficient lineup vehicle.
Last half of the 7th inning, 2-1. The Blue Jays on top, and Jesse Litsch back out on the mound for the Blue Jays. Red Sox getting to Litsch for their first run last inning, and it's Marabelli leading it off for Boston. Then Lugo and Crisp in the inning. Scott Downs up in the pen for the Blue Jays as Litsch begins the inning. And the strike to Marabelli. Red Sox with 9 hits. The batter without a hit today is Kevin Youkilis. Belly to left field. Reed Johnson makes the catch for out number 1.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way. Tom Caron and Jim Rice will have Josh Beckett's post-game press conference and highlights from the league, including Yankees and Devil Rays. It's all right after the game, live in HD, only on Nesson. We got a lot to do after this game. Hout, Maine, is that how you say it?
I don't know.
Isle or Hout, Maine? A lot to do, don't we, Don? We got Tito's press conference.
Yep.
We'll watch a little of the post-game show at
Picnic in the Park.
Picnic in the Park. Busy day here at Fenway.
Julio Lugo 1 for 2, a single in the 3rd inning. Fouled out to the catcher Jason Phillips in the 5th inning. Johnson coming in, hangs up long enough, and he makes the catch, 2 down.
Now, this has been a frustrating afternoon offensively. Red Sox with the 9 hits. They've hit a number of balls hard, but still only the 1 run on the scoreboard.
Well, Litsch getting the first 2 outs here in the 7th inning pretty quickly. And John Gibbons going to head out and take the baseball. And the young right-hander pitching very well against the Red Sox today. 2-1. Toronto on top pitching change from Fenway.
Do you need a home loan? Let us help you today. Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call. I was approved and I received 3 great offers to refinance my home.
Homeowners, wouldn't you prefer the banks competing for your business? Call this number right now and receive up to 3 free quotes for your home loan needs.
I was dangerously in debt. My credit was in the low 500s. But after one quick phone call, I was approved for 3 life-changing offers. And now I'm debt-free.
Cash in today. Get money for debt consolidation, home improvements, even vacations. Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes.
It's that easy. The National Mortgage Center helped me. They can help you too.
All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 24-hour loan hotline now.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage back here at Fenway with the Blue Jays on top 2-1. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. If you've driven a Ford lately, new pitcher Scott Downs.
He leads the staff. This will be his 47th appearance of the season. We saw him a couple of games ago, a couple of nights ago against the Red Sox. 2/3 of an inning for Downs, allowing 1 hit, 38 strikeouts in 35 innings. Opponents only hitting .202 off the lefty.
Comes on here in the 7th inning with 2 outs, and Coco Crisp 1 for 3 in the game today. Left field, Johnson stumbled on the way in and he traps it as Crisp will reach with 2 down here in the 7th.
That's 3 balls hit pretty hard in that direction in this inning, and Johnson, of course, who plays much deeper than Manny out in left field, almost makes the shoestring catch.
clearly bouncing on the grass before heading into the glove. So it looks like Cora's being called back with the lefty in the game, and Pedroia coming out on deck.
Well, Jesse Litsch leaving after 6 2/3, scattering 9 hits, but only giving up the 1 run. That came in the 6th inning, an RBI double for David Ortiz. He walked 1, struck out 2, and departs with a chance to grab the victory today. Came in at 1-3. But a 2-out base hit for Coco Crisp. Pinch hitting appearance for Dustin Pedroia, hitting at .310. 3 homers and 26 runs batted in. Strike 1 to Pedroia. Casey Jansen, who had been up earlier, back up again for the Blue Jays. Pedroia 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter this season. He taps it foul, down 0-2.
You could see by that move, too, Downs pretty quick to home plate, which is very difficult over there at first base for Coco Crisp to get any kind of jump. There's this quick movement to home and not conducive to stealing bases.
There goes Crisp as Pedroia fouls it off.
Some of the fans don't realize the ball was fouled off. They were cheering the stolen base by Coco Crisp, but no, foul tip by Pedroia.
Pedroia pinch hitting here in the 7th inning with 2 outs. Alex Cora today have been 1 for 3. And dealing with the left-handed pitching Scott Downs here with 2 down. This represents the tying run at first base. Pedroia chops it to third, picked in the backhand by Gloss, and the throw in time to get Pedroia. Downs gets out of anything here in the 7th. We played 7-2-1 Blue Jays.
You want to dance? What you got?
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines Internet Specials, you can fly nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
Back at Fenway, top half of the 8th inning, Dustin Pedroia, after pinch hitting, stays in at second base for Cora. And it's on to the top half of the 8th for Josh Beckett, who's thrown 97 pitches today. As Vernon Wells takes ball 1. It's Wells, Stairs, and Gloss in the 8th. Vernon Wells struck out in the first, grounded to short in the 3rd, walked in the 5th.
Now the 2 runs against Beckett coming with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Way back in the 2nd, a double by Overbay, a double by Hill, and Clayton with a single. Javier Lopez loosening in the Boston bullpen.
Ball 2 strikes. 100 today now for Beckett. The season high 117. He averages under 100. 117 was against the Yankees in a no decision back on June 3rd. Lugo throws out Wells. 1 down to the 8th.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way. Tom Caron and Jim Rice will have Sherry Francona's live post-game press conference and highlights from around the league, including the Yankees and the Devil Rays. It's all right after the game, live in HD, and it's only on NESN.
1 down for Matt Stairs, who struck out twice today and reached on an error. Giving Frank Thomas a day off after Frank had started the first 3 games of the series. Matt Stairs in the DH spot today. Now the Red Sox have scored 97 runs while Beckett has been in the game in 16 starts this season. It's the 3rd most in the majors. And CC Sabathia and Aaron Haran came averaging 8.56 runs per Beckett's 9 innings, which is the most in the majors. But today he's received just 1 run of run support. And as Marabelli heads to the mound, let's take a look at what's on tap for the Red Sox, brought to you by Heineken. Now the Kansas City Royals in town for 3. All games at 7 o'clock. It begins tomorrow night. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show 1 hour before each of the games. And then the White Sox will be in for a 4-game series after that. 1 down, 6 in a row, retired by Beckett. Stairs with a swing and a miss. Beckett has not had a 10 strikeout game on the season. His season high is 9. Did that last time out. Has 7 strikeouts today. Make it 8. Now Stairs strikes out. 2 down.
It has been a dominating performance here by Beckett. The fastball again and blowing it by Stairs. The 3rd time he struck him out on a fastball this afternoon. Again, the only blip coming back in the 2nd inning with 2 outs. Offensively, at least to this point, a very frustrating day for Red Sox hitters.
2 down for Troy Gloss.
Frustrating in a sense they don't have more runs on the board. They do have 10 hits, but only the 1 run.
Javier Lopez has been joined by Mike Timlin. Field, a base hit for Gloss. So a 2-out single. And the 7th hit of the day for the Blue Jays.
And the biggest thorn on the side of Beckett coming to the plate. Overbay with 3 hits in the game.
And John Farrell heading to the mound. He's hit the ball hard 3 times, a double and 2 singles. And he's coming up next. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers, Coors Light, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. 2 outs here in the top half of the 8th inning. Troy Glaus standing at first base as he singled. Lyle Overbay coming up. Shadows starting to make their way towards home plate. A double and 2 singles, 3 hits today for Overbay. Drops in there for a strike, 1-1. Nicholas holding on Glaus at first base with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Ball 2-1 with Ortiz leading off in the bottom of the 8th inning. I imagine Downs would stay in the game to at least face Ortiz. Right-handed action in their pen. It'll be Ortiz, Ramirez, and Youkilis in the last half of the 8th. It's Casey Jansen who's still up in the pen for Toronto. Outside, 3-1. Deck, Aaron Hill. This is the area in which Beckett gave up the 2 runs in the 2nd inning. This part of the lineup. There were 2 outs in the 2nd. There's 2 outs here in the 8th. Ball 4, and he walks Overbay. Second walk given up by Beckett today.
Now this will be interesting because the pitch count now up to 113. You got the righty against righty. Looks like Terry's going to stay with Beckett. You know, these 2-1 ball games, as long as he's through throwing well, they want to give him every opportunity to get the 3 outs and pick up a win if they can come back and score some runs. Going this deep into a game, in a very tight game, and still throwing well.
He's at 113. His season high is 117. Ball 1 to Aaron Hill.
Now, Hill scares me because he's had a very, very good series here against the Red Sox. A good player.
With a double in the 2nd inning. Fly to center twice since then. There's 52 RBIs now in the season. Nice foul off to the right. He's 6 for 17 in his career against Josh Beckett. Beckett had retired 7 in a row prior to the single by Glaus. He walks Overbay. It's 1st and 2nd, 2 down. Trying to preserve what is a 1-run deficit right now for Boston. They're sending it down the right field line. The wind will bring it back, but it is a foul ball. And Beckett ahead now 1-2. And 117 against the Yankees back on the 3rd of June. 8 strikeouts, 1 shy of a season high in Ks. pitch. Outside, 2-2. Deuces wide and the scoreboard in left. 2 outs, 2 on. Count of 2-2 with 2 away. To right center field. Hinsky and crisp. It's Hinsky who makes the catch. The Jays strand a pair. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's 2-1 Toronto.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
At Dell, we believe your small business needs more than just technology it can rely on. You deserve an entire division of small business experts. For advice before the sale, ideas to keep your business humming, and trained support, online, on the phone, and on site. At Dell, we believe in giving you advice, customized technology, and support whenever you need it most. Maybe that's why we're the #1 choice for small business. Dell, we believe in small business.
Back at Fenway Park with this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Josh Beckett pitching very well in this ball game today, and 8 strikeouts for Beckett. The only blemish coming in the second inning when the Toronto Blue Jays came up with 2 runs. Aaron Hill doubling to drive in the first one. Royce Clayton would single to drive in the second one. The Red Sox made it 2-1. Hinsky with the base hit to right. Red Sox trying to tie the game, but it's Ortiz who's gunned down by Alex Rios at the plate. And it remains 2-1.
Now Beckett watching the last fly ball out. Now he's got to hope that his club can come up with a couple of runs and he can walk out of here with his 13th win of the season.
Scott Downs stays into the game for Toronto as Ortiz takes strike 1.
There's probably one more batter for Downs, and he'll go back to the right-hander. They're sitting in the bullpen, who I believe is still Jansen.
It is. One and 1 to Big Papi. Downs came into the game. Crisp singled off him in the 7th. And the pinch hitter Pedroia grounded out to third. So that's the third batter that he's faced since coming in. Ortiz grounds it foul outside of first. Ortiz, Ramirez, and Youkilis with the Red Sox trailing by a run and batting in the bottom of the 8th. Two and 2. Ortiz 3 for 11 against the left-hander in his career with a home run. Taking with 2 hits today, a single and a double and an RBI. Also grounded into a double play. Ortiz strikes out to begin things here in the bottom of the 8th.
A lot of breaking pitches there from Downs to David Ortiz. Ortiz cannot check the swing with 2 strikes. And he certainly has done his job.
Well, John Gibbons heading to the mound to make the change as Downs does get his job done. Retires Ortiz. 1 out here in the 8th. And the pitching change. Fenway Park, the Blue Jays on top 2-1.
Here's an important message for parents. If you or someone you love has taken an antidepressant while pregnant and your baby suffered from either a heart defect or pulmonary hypertension, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Antidepressants including Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, and Lexapro have been linked to heart defects and pulmonary hypertension in newborns. If you have taken Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, or Lexapro, or any other antidepressant while pregnant, and your baby has suffered from either of these defects, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. You may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, if your baby was injured by antidepressants, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. The call is free and we don't get paid unless you get paid. Call Mark Davis now. Operators are standing by.
Tonight at 11:25, turn to Nesson and let Catherine Tappan wrap up your busy sports weekend in just 35 minutes. Catch Sports Desk Lights Out presented by FW Webb. Tonight, Catherine will have the Boston Globe's Gord Needs in studio, also the Mikey Moment and a winner of the week. So catch Lights Out tonight every Sunday at 11:25. The weekend isn't over till it's Lights Out.
The winner of the week is the best athlete this week. When do we get that? We'll have to tune in and find out. 2-1. The Toronto Blue Jays on top. Casey Janssen, the new pitcher, in.
42nd appearance for Janssen. He's 2-1 on the season. Plus, he's worked in this series a couple of days ago. Pitched an inning against the Red Sox, giving up a hit, no runs.
One down here in the bottom of the 8th. Manny Ramirez 1 for 3 today, a single back in the first inning. 1 for 2, limited time against Casey Janssen. Breaking ball and a swing and a miss. And a ground by. The lunge of Gloss at third and to left. Manny Ramirez aboard with 1 out in the 8th.
2-hit afternoon for Manny Ramirez. 2 for 4. A base hit back in the first. A 1-out base hit here now. A ground ball hard by Troy Gloss at third base. Ball down in Ramirez. The top spin ground ball quickly by Gloss.
So 1 out, 1 on. And Kevin Youkilis coming up. Luke, the only member of the starting 9 for the Red Sox not to have a hit today, although he did reach on a walk in the 6th inning. As he fouls it off, Jason Phillips.
Just in case the Red Sox were to get a couple. Papelbon loosening up.
And a strike now to Kevin Youkilis. Fouls it off, and it's 1-2. He stopped down, started the inning for the Jays, struck out David Ortiz. Casey Jansen, the first batter that he faces since coming into the game. Manny Ramirez with a single to left. So it's 1 out, 1 on. Potential tying run at first base for the Red Sox, trailing 2-1 in the 8th. Now the 1-2 pitch. And ball. Strikes out. Second time today that Euclid has struck out. We're still down in the 8th.
Now Jansen has that very good over-the-top curveball, and that's how he gets Kevin Euclid. Both Euclid and Pedroia, when Pedroia has played in this series, have seen a lot of breaking balls from his Toronto pitching staff.
2 down, Ramirez at first base. Mike Lowell, who singled in the second, is grounded out and fouled out. He'll take strike 1 from Jansen. Makes 0 for 2 against Casey Jansen. Ramirez at first base, 2 down here in the last half of the 8th. Lowell grounds it at Clayton at shortstop to second for the force out. It ends the 8th inning. We head for the 9th. It's 2-1 Toronto.
Cool off this season with Bruins Summer Sundays. Join Andy Brickley for a new Bruins classic each week, straight from the Nesson archives. Chill with Rob Simpson in special summer editions of Rubber Biscuit. And kick back with Hazel May for all new episodes of The Buzz. Let Nesson put your summer nights on ice with Bruins Summer Sundays.
The Rem Dog returns to award his mid-season picks and favorites on the Remmies, presented by DinTrophy.com. A fun look back on the season so far, hosted by Jerry Remy. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extramart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee now available at Extramart. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
From signing to spring training through the season, take an inside look at Boston's newest international star on The Rising Sun, Matsuzaka Mania. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra live from Rem Dogs on Yawkey Way with John Caron and Jim Rice. Tina Sebastian will go one-on-one with Sox manager Terry Francona and Terry Tate and a preview of the Royals series. It's all right after the game, live in HD, only on Nesson.
Well, it's 2-1. Toronto's on top as we head to the 9th, and it's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. And it's her birthday, apparently, so happy birthday. She's 21 today.
Oh, actually, I thought the crown was for Miss Fenway, but it's her birthday crown. Okay.
Mike Timlin, the new pitcher for the 9th.
Timlin's 24th appearance. He is 1-0 on the season, 27 innings, 26 hits, 7 walks, and 11 strikeouts. Last outing on the 13th against the Blue Jays. 2 1/3 innings in that game. Scoreless innings. And did have a strikeout against Toronto. Oh, what a frustrating offensive afternoon. 11 hits for the Red Sox. Only the 1 run. And Josh Beckett, who pitched his heart out, will not be able to get a win in this ball game this afternoon. At the second inning, those runs coming with 2 outs. Overbase starting with a double by Hill to drive in a run, and Clayton driving in a run.
Red Sox have left 9 men on base through the first 8 innings.
Happy birthday to Linda B. in New Hampshire. Obviously didn't want to use her last name, but she knows who she is.
Happy first game.
I hope the Red Sox can pick up a few runs and give him a victory in his first game.
Royce Clayton to lead it off for Toronto here in the 9th. Clayton with a single in the second inning. He's grounded out and struck out since. It is his single, RBI single in the second, that's the difference in this game. As he takes the strike, showing bunt from Timlin. Well, it's nice to see Mike Timlin back to being Mike Timlin again, as he has been very good for the Red Sox lately.
Who's he been, Don Orsillo?
There's been somebody else there for a while, but he is back. 2 1/3 perfect innings on Friday. And his longest outing since the 2 2/3 back in 04. This one is back up the middle into center field, and the Blue Jays have a lead runner on in the 9th.
Now Clayton making his first start of the series, a major player in the game today. 2 for 4. Mentioned the RBI back in the second. Looks like the slider from Timlin, that it's right toward the end of the bat, but in the center field for the leadoff base hit.
Joe Clayton at first. Jason Phillips 1 for 3 in the game. A double in the 5th inning. Batting 9th in the order as Timlin checks on Clayton at first. Timlin has pitched 10 1/3 scoreless innings in his last 7 outings. Giving up just 1 run in his last 10 appearances. Runner goes. Phillips in a swing and a miss. Throw down, and Clayton is out at second base.
That's a hit and run, it looks like, because Phillips chased the pitch that was way out of the strike zone. He could not make contact, and Mirabelli throws out Clayton at second base.
Well, there's another low jack caught stealing. Visit NESN.com and register to win.
Pedroia applying the tag on the beautiful throw by Mirabelli.
So 1 down in the inning. The base is now empty. This one fouled off, and it's 0-2. And down below saying that it's Jason Phillips' fault. He's supposed to make contact on that.
Who said that?
The fan down below one of our crowd mics.
Oh.
Said it's all your fault, Jason Phillips. You're supposed to make contact.
Well, you know, he did swing at it, and there are some pitches just impossible to hit, and that ball was way outside.
Closer Ricardo is up for Toronto. 0-2 the count to Phillips. On the ground left side, and Lowell reaches out, grabs it, turns and fires. Nice play. Mike Lowell, third base, 2 down.
But he showed some range there. He covered a lot of ground, and that ball looked like it was going to spin right by him into left field. We've had a lot of nominations today for the Dinn Trophy Play of the Week. And here's the most recent. Go to first base. The sunglasses almost fell off Mike Lowell. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's Dinn Trophy Play of the Week.
Well, nice play by Lowell. 2 down here in the top of the 9th inning. Reed Johnson coming up. And he is 0 for 4 today from the top spot in the Blue Jays order. Strike 1 from Timlin. As we look ahead to the bottom of the 9th, Eric Kinski, Doug Marabelli, and Julio Lugo expected in the inning. J.D. Drew is available today to pinch hit. And of course, Jason Varitek on the bench also for the Red Sox. But Hinske, Marabelli, and Lugo scheduled for the bottom of the 9th. Left center field, Chris Petting back. It'll take him onto the track, but he's there. We head to the bottom of the 9th. It is 2-1 Toronto.
The weather was so much better yesterday.
A bad day in Florida beats a good day almost anywhere else. Just go to Southwest.com for Southwest Airlines' $69 internet specials from Manchester or Providence to Florida. Purchased by July 26th, only at Southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
Vehicles come together that sets us apart. The all-new Sebring convertible. Chrysler, engineered beautifully.
The wait is over. Olympia Sports' biggest footwear sale of the year is happening right now. Buy 1 pair of brand name athletic footwear, get a 2nd pair of equal or lesser value for only half price. This sale ends soon, so get it at Olympia Sports today.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Covidien, your Boston area Lexus dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Well, it's on to the last half of the 9th inning. Toronto on top 2-1. And the closer these days for the Blue Jays, Jeremy Accardo into the game.
Well, he's been pretty good. 12 out of 14, and number 12 came right here against the Red Sox a couple of days ago. An inning and a third in that game, allowing 1 hit, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. And 2 big outs against Big Papi. On a fly ball to center field, and Manny with a line drive to right field. That's how the game ended.
Eric Hinske does bat for himself to begin things in the bottom of the 9th. And he fouls it off to the left. Marabelli has come out on deck to bat next.
Make you wonder if the hand of Jason Varitek is okay to hit. The other thing, J.D. Drew also on the bench. Looks like Drew does have a bat in his hand, as does Jason Varitek.
Hinske singled his last time up, 1 for 3 today. As he fouls it off himself, 1-2.
You know, it's strange when you look at Accardo, the left-handers are hitting 125 against him. Right-handers are hitting 284 against him. That's a huge discrepancy, right and left. Pedroia, of course, in the game. Jansen has been used in this ball game, along with Downs.
Into the count to Hensky. Outside 2-2. Red Sox have had at least one base runner in every inning except for the 4th inning. With 11 hits, but only 1 run to show for it. Hensky stays alive. Following it over by the Blue Jays dugout.
That's the reason right there he's so tough on those left-handed hitters, the split-fingered fastball.
Hensky has only faced Ricardo once. He's 0 for 1 against him. Fly ball out towards left center. Reed Johnson calling and catching out number 1. And the first time we saw Ricardo in the series, he had to get 4 outs, which he did as part of the Blue Jays victory in a 1-run contest. And here he is again in another one. He'll get the first out of the 9th. Mirabelli will hit for himself.
Now, an explanation I can give of the numbers I just gave you, the right-left matchup, or the fact that both Veritek and Drew may not be healthy enough to swing the bat.
And Doug is 2 for 2 against Ricardo. And take strike 1.
Sometimes, too, Terry Francona stays with right-handers on days like this because of that wind blowing to left field.
Mirabelli with a double in the 5th inning, 1 for 3 today. Working towards the bottom of the order with Julio Lugo waiting on deck. Two and 1 to Mirabelli. Broken back grounder. Clayton gathers and throws, and there's 2 down in the 9th. Bad splinters. And the belly grounds out 2 away, and it'll bring up Julio Lugo. As Jeremy Ricardo tries to close the door here on the Red Sox. Jesse Litsch, who started today, the pitcher, record 6 2/3. Right now for the Toronto Blue Jays, giving up just the 1 run despite giving up 9 hits. He goes 1 for 1 in his career against Ricardo. Go with a single in the 3rd, 1 for 3 in the game today. The 1-0. 2-0. We'll take something from Julio Lugo if we are to continue today with 2 down in the 9th. There's a strike, 2 and 1. Lugo, the center field, as Vernon Wells over into right center to make the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 9th inning as the Toronto Blue Jays beat the Red Sox today 2-1. And they gain a split of this 4-game series. As Ricardo has done it again, saving his 2nd game of the series as the Blue Jays come away with a 2-1 win on a frustrating day for the Red Sox, who bang on 11 hits but score just the 1 run. WB Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back here at Fenway Park right after this.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Here's my latest competition buster.
Look out below.
My Rio Bunk bedroom package is solid pine, and it's only $7.97.
Dresser, mirror, chest, and bunk bed with ladder.
All in solid pine at the unheard of, untouchable price of only $7.97.
A child's dream and the competition's nightmare.
All 6 pieces, all solid pine, all yours for only $7.97.
The competition busted.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
Excuse me, I need 30 seconds of your time. Time's a precious thing. I know, as soon as you learn how to tell time, you never have enough time. Everyone wants to know if you have some time or you can spare a little time. Well, save some time at 5:30. That's the new prime time on Nesson. You got Monster Monday, you got Globe 10.0, and you got Friday Night Fenway. That's all weekdays at 5:30. What can I tell you? You think it's me? I got nothing to do with this. And now, I'm out of time.
First dates are tough enough. Now, try it in front of 36,000 people.
You're sitting in the best spot.
So you never done anything crazy?
I'm also a Reiki master.
A what master?
You'll feel like a warmth or a buzzing.
Are you serious?
This summer, Fenway Park is all about love. Are you ready for a Sox appeal? We're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
Back at Fenway, the Blue Jays win this one 2-1. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. This goes back to the 6th inning with 2 outs. Eric Hinsky with a base hit. Rios charging hard and throws out David Ortiz at home plate. That's the 5th assist of the season for Rios.
Final score again, 2-1 Toronto. They gain a split in the series for Jerry Remy and Tina Servasio. I'm Don Rosillo saying good afternoon from Fenway. Join us again tomorrow night. The Sox open up a 3-game series against the Royals. Our coverage begins at 5:30 with Monster Monday. This has been a presentation of Nesson. It's time now for WB Mason's extra innings from Yawkey Way with Tom Karen. TC.
Tough afternoon. The bat's just not going here as the fans pour out onto Yawkey Way, and this one is in the books. Josh Beckett does not get win number 13 because he didn't get a lot of run support today. 2-1 the Red Sox have beaten, and as you just saw the big play, David Ortiz gunned down at home plate. Could have been the tying run. Instead, this one goes in the books as a loss. They split the 4-game series. We break it all down for you here live on Yawkey Way as we get ready for Picnic in the Park 2007. Jim Rice with us on WB Mason's Extra Innings, and it begins right now. It was a windy day here at Fenway Park, and it would factor into the game. That wind blowing, not only blowing hard, but blowing in a lot of different directions. Meantime, the young pitcher, Jesse Litsch, getting it done. His second major league win, the 22-year-old, getting out of jams when he needed to and keeping the Red Sox off balance the rest of the way. 2-1 the final. Welcome out here to Yawkey Way. We're live on our Nesson HD stage. Tom Karen along with Jim Rice. And as hot as the bats have been at Fenway Park, they just weren't there today. Red Sox had guys on base. They had hits. They just couldn't string together that one big inning.
Well, Dad, and I think you have to give a lot of credit to the pitcher, too. I mean, Lynch was inside out. He had his breaking ball going, had his fastball going. He threw the ball down. He kept the Red Sox off balance. And he had a chance to get himself in the jams and out of the jam. out of jams, but the Red Sox can compensate for getting out of jams.
Jim, seems we've talked about this quite a bit over the last few years. It looks like sometimes these young pitchers that the Red Sox don't have much history with come in and seem to give the Red Sox a tough time. Maybe it's because there isn't much video they can go to learn this guy, but I think the unknown seems to be difficult sometimes.
I think a couple things you can learn too are you as a veteran hitter, you got to be a little more patient, I guess. Make him throw pitches. Of course, you can go back and look at some videos. You probably have his last outing. But just because he's pitched that way against another ball club doesn't mean he's going to pitch against you, because he have a sheet on you too. So normally he can have someone from the bench say, well, I got to throw breaking balls, I got to throw curveballs. Joe Carrigan did the same thing. You know, he had a book say, hey, on this pitcher, you got to throw a breaking ball. He went with the odds.
All right, just one earned run allowed by the young pitcher Litsch in his last 2 starts. Tough luck loser last time around, 3-1 loss to the Oakland A's. A couple of unearned runs he gave up in that one. Just 1 earned run today, and it was enough because his bat's got a couple of runs. A 2-1 win for the Blue Jays. Jesse Litsch is our Subaru star of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, Field of Freedom. You see the work, and the bullpen came in and did a real good job after that. Downs, the lefty, comes in, Jansen, the righty, and then Accardo gets the save.
Well, one thing I like about the Red Sox, they were swinging the bats. I mean, it wasn't that they was going in and striking out. They were swinging back, they were making contacts, and they hit the ball hard. As long as you're hitting the ball hard, you got a chance, but they was hitting the ball at someone.
Obviously, the play of the game was the play at home plate. They throw David Ortiz out. Now, the book usually says, with 2 outs, you take the chance. Was that the right move here, sending him from second?
Well, I'm not a third base coach, but it's my decision. The guy got to make a perfect throw. And over the last couple of days, Rios have not been accurate. So it happened that he threw a strike at the right time to get David Ortiz down. So you got to make things happen.
Right.
And you're at home.
And with 2 outs, usually you take the chance because you want to leave the bases loaded. And the rally dies there. The bad knee notwithstanding, they try to get the run home with Ortiz. He gets thrown out. Let's hear from the manager at the podium.
If I ever think somebody's not going to get him out, I'll take him out.
Sending Ortiz there, how much of a factor was just at the bottom of the ladder?
I think you about have to. I mean, and made a nice throw. 6th inning, we're down 1, got a chance tied. I would have sent him 2. We should have short hopped the catcher or something like that. We're hopeful he'll play tomorrow. We'll check with him in the morning. That's about the best I can do.
All right, welcome you back out here to our stage, and hopefully you can see a little bit of frustration there. There's going to be days at the ballpark like that where they had hits. You heard Don Orsillo say in the 9th inning, Red Sox had a runner on base in every inning but one, just couldn't put it all together with 3 or 4 hits in 1 inning.
That's the tough thing about it. I mean, when you're out there and you got a situation like that, you're making contact, but you just can't get the base hits. Like I said, it was not strikeouts, but still you're making contact. You're trying to make things happen, but you're hitting the ball at somewhere.
All right, we'll take a look at it. Nice day for Lyle Overbay on the other side right now. Let's go back over the wall, out of the field. Check in with Tina Cervasio.
Thanks so much, Tom. More to come from Fenway Park as the Red Sox lose to the Blue Jays 2-1. Tough series. Red Sox do split, though, and I will go one-on-one with the manager in Terry's Take. We'll get some post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse as W.B. Mason's extra innings continues from Yawkey Way with Jim Rice joining Tom Caron at the desk. All of that coming up. Sox lose to the Blue Jays 2-1.
A brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's most affordable, fuel-efficient, all-wheel drive sedan. Priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
When your printer needs some paper,
and your papers need some clips,
when your staplers aren't stapling,
and your fax is on the fritz for office supplies today,
here's what you have to say.
I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. No prices, free delivery. I want my WD.
Oh, the WD Mason.
So we've got the
3 shows, and then we have the signing at the summer book fair.
Then we've got the 2 meetings after that.
So you should...
We got a situation here.
Shopping segment with Rachel.
Hey, Rachel, I got you some iced coffees from Dunkin' Donuts.
Fantabulous, thanks.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee keeps Rachel Ray going all summer long. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our 2 new donuts, lemon burst or key lime pie with an iced coffee today.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
All right, you see the work being done on the field as they get ready for Picnic in the Park 2007. It looks like the weather's going to hold as we get set for one of the biggest charity events of the year back here on Yawkey Way out on our stage Sunday afternoon. Tom Carrot along with Jim Rice. And I talked about the young pitcher, Litsch, being a tough luck loser last time. Well, Josh Beckett, the tough luck loser today, certainly pitched well enough to get his 13th win.
You know, I was looking at Marabella. I don't know the location, but he was throwing fastballs right out over the plate. And Marabella, to me, I couldn't tell if he missed his spots or not. But he was throwing good fastballs, and of course, Toronto's a good fastball hitting ball club. And it wasn't just that he was, just say, you know, serve it in there. I mean, he had some zip behind the ball, but still, Toronto took advantage of that.
And you just saw that, a strikeout with the curveball, really mixing that curveball in. In fact, we've watched 4 strikeouts so far, half on the fastball, half on the curveball. So you got guys guessing.
He had things going. I think when you're talking about Josh Beckett, you look for location more than anything else. If you're throwing the fastball where you're looking at, and they didn't really try to hit the ball at the ballpark. They were just trying to make contact. When you got a guy throw the ball 92, 94, sometimes 95, the only thing he would do is make contact, hit the ball where it's at.
The only real rough patch Josh Beckett had in this whole game was a stretch of 3 batters with 2 quick outs in the second inning. He got Stairs and Gloss, seemed to be rolling here, retiring the first 5 batters he faced. All of a sudden, Overbay, Hill, and Clayton make good contact and do some damage.
It seemed like Marabella was inside, the ball was out of the plate. And the only thing the hitter wants to do is try to get some extension there, and that's what he did. He got some extension. He missed his spot, and he got some extension. The ball in the outside corner, he got a base hit.
Overbay with the double, and then it was Hill, Aaron Hill, with the RBI double off the wall. Then Royce Clayton wraps it up, slapping a little single over the right field out of the reach of Kevin Youkilis. That's it. 2 runs out of those 3 batters, no more damage.
Ball inside, you normally think about pulling that ball, but what did he do? He hit the ball to the right side. When your guy's throwing 94, 90 miles an hour, I can't generate enough club head speed to pull that ball, so what I want to do is take the inside out swing and hit the ball to the right side.
The other story the rest of the day was the wind. We'll talk about that later in the show. It was swirling all over the place, and there were some interesting catches today. In fact, right out of the gate, Manny. Now, we saw one drop in behind Manny the other day. We know he plays shallow. In this case, Reed Johnson has a hit taken away because Manny takes a couple of steps and goes tumbling down with the ball. That's our WB Mason delivery of the game.
That was a great play.
That's a way to start the game. Manny, a couple of steps, tuck and roll, and he makes the out. Unfortunately, Red Sox beaten 2-1.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
Rise and shine, New England, it's Monday. Let's check in on today's traffic. For that, we go down the road.
Big Monday. Red Sox your weekends with Red Sox Monster Monday. An extra 30 minutes live every game good Monday, home or away. 5:30 is the new
over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
This second half is going to be uncharted territory because the amount of innings he's going to have to pitch, more games he's going to pitch in. It's not a six-man rotation, so maybe that does become a concern. But I can tell you this, that John Farrell and Francona have a close eye on him, and as they do with all the pitches, and they're not going to let him throw too many pitches.
They'll look at him on Wednesday, see how he's progressing, and then there's good potential for him to go and do his rehab start on Saturday. Lowell and Pawtucket happen to be home, so maybe ticket opportunities for people on next Saturday.
Might be wondering what the point of our name tags is. By the way, hi, I'm Tom.
I'm Jim. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You know your neighbors?
I know my neighbors very well.
Pretty good.
You know your neighbors?
No.
Oh, you wear your name tag. Wear your name tag home today. We'll be all set. Yes, all part of Name Tag Sunday here at the ballpark. Boston Police giving out 48,000 name tags for the upcoming event. Neighborhood Night Out being held in early August. When you think about Monday, think big. It's Monster Monday presented by BMW of Peabody. Join us tomorrow as we get you started early. It's Monster Monday presented by BMW of Peabody. Well, the crowd coming out, and not a win today, but the crowd's still pretty energetic here leaving the ballpark. A 2-1 loss. Red Sox 500 now on the season in one-run games. They've lost 8 of their last 9 one-run games. Josh Beckett pitching very well, 8 full innings. Very pumped up at the end of that 8th. Wanted to stay out there. The big bats were coming up in the 8th. Thought he had a chance to get the win. Didn't get the win, but pitched well. Let's hear what he said about it after the game.
Was the second best pitcher today. That's bottom line. Get out pitched, you lose. And that's what happened today.
You're the second best pitcher for just about 2 batters.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think, I battled through some other innings. I was second best pitcher in 1 inning, and sometimes that's enough to lose a ball game.
Kind of a strange feeling this year with the way the offense has scored a lot of runs for you.
That's for you guys to worry about. You guys fill up y'all's papers with that, and I don't worry about that. I go out there and try and get outs. And today I got out pitched. We got guys playing hurt and busting their ass. I'm not worried about if they score me 15 runs every fucking time I pitch.
Did you feel like you had good command of all of your pitches today?
I thought in certain situations, yeah. That guy pitched a great game. I enjoy just being out there. Either way, one way or the other. As long as I'm not getting my ass handed to me, I think I'm generally pretty happy out there.
Who were the pitches to Hill and
Hill was a fastball. I was trying to go in. I got it in, but I left it up a little bit, and he got enough of the bat on it. And Clayton, I was trying to go down and away, and it was right down the goddamn middle. Not going to survive too many games throwing pitches like that.
And again, when you take it live, that's what happens. Josh Beckett obviously is showing his emotion here. Wanted to get the win today and pitched well enough. You could see the emotion at the end of the 8th inning. Wanted to stay out there. He faced Aaron Hill after walking over base, so you got 2 on and 2 out. At that point, you pretty much know it's going to be the last batter he faces, so he gets him to fly out to right field. Beckett was pumped. Ortiz and Manny were coming up, knew he had given himself a chance to win the game. He was very excited after that.
I couldn't blame him 100%. I mean, I would have been the same way if I was in the situation. But what I like, he said that, I left the ball out. I didn't get it where I wanted to. So he still pitched a good game. But I don't think he was out pitched. They scored runs. They hit pitches the 2 runs that he didn't make the pitch that he wanted. He didn't get the location. But still, we had opportunities to come back and win the ball game.
Yeah, 8 men left on base, 2 in the first, 2 again later in the 6th, and that play at home plate. If that isn't a perfect throw from Rios, they get that run, it's a whole different ball
That's
game.
a perfect throw. A lot of people probably say, well, Demolish shouldn't have said Big Papi. But look, if you watch how Rios been throwing the last couple of days, it got to be a bam-bam play. It was a bam-bam play, and it was an accurate play. So what you do? You tip your hat to the kid.
It's one of those days, Jim. I'm guessing you'd rather be upstairs watching it with me than out there in left field trying to play that win, because it was swirling. Manny had a rough time with it, but we saw 5 or 6 plays easy today. David Ortiz had a double that was affected by the wind. Not just blowing hard, Jim, but it seemed to be swirling around out there.
Yeah, believe me, it only took one time to make a mistake. Manny made that mistake today. I made that mistake with Hank Aaron. And the ball was really foul, so you can't really give up on a ball over there. I think what you have to do when the ball's on the left side of the field down there, you have to take your time because the wind will blow it back, and that's what happened today. You can't rush over because you only have a small foul line over there, so you got to just take your time and make sure that you get there and keep your eye on the ball. Don't overrun the ball.
Because if it lands in the ballpark, it's probably fair. Because there's no foul territory.
It's a fair ball. It could be a double, even a triple if the guy's just going to just nonchalant trying to chase the ball down.
David Ortiz came out ahead on this one. The wind just kept blowing it towards center. Rios had a good beat on it, but it just kept pulling away from him. And then you saw the catcher. It was an adventure for him behind the plate all day.
Sometimes the wind give it, and sometimes it take it.
I thought they said that about the wall. Today it was the wall and the wind. Phillips recovering for that one pretty good. But you've been out there. It's an adventure when the wind gets swirling like that.
It is, but it's a little different now because I guess more with the building here, as far as having the lecture suites and everything else, the wind have a tendency to swirl a little bit more.
Yeah, it used to sort of just blow through and get those balls up in the jet stream, and they'd leave the ball yard when they were off your bat.
Well, I mean, sometime when, back in the day, we hit it through the wind. We didn't need to win anyway.
We're taking a break. Come back. Jim Rice and I will come back with more. We're on Yawkey Way. And the fans leaving after a loss, but pretty pumped up after this one as they head home following a 2-1 Toronto win in a 4-game split between these two AL East teams.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
Hey, mister, you know the best way to get tickets?
Sure. You use this thing here called a telephone wire.
Gee, a telephone wire. How does that work?
Well, you pick up the phone, see? And you dial 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm getting the best seats? At Ace Tickets, they always have the best seats at the best prices. Because when you call, they search through their high-tech database for the best seats and always at the best value. So call today. Operators are standing by.
And now, life without Roadrunner.
Sir, I've sent it like 4 times. What are you doing?
Nothing with your slow connection. Until you get me Roadrunner high speed online, I'm offline.
Listen, you look...
Shouldn't call your boss names.
No, sir, I was talking to my computer.
Oh, good luck with that.
Call 1-800-833-2253 and get Roadrunner high speed online for only $29.95 per month for 6 months. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Harness racing, it's about the horses. Standard bred, born to race, bred to win. Trained athletes, beautiful, strong, and fast. It's about the people, owners, trainers, and drivers. It's about you, the fans, the people that watch them race.
Bigger purses, better horses, more races. Bangor Raceway or Scarborough Downs throughout July.
Harness racing in May. It's fun to the finish.
Hi everyone, I'm Catherine Tappan back here in our NESN HD studios. We have a lot coming up tonight on Lights Out, of course, highlights and post-game reaction as we wrap up the Red Sox 4-game series with Toronto. We'll also check in on the Yankees finale with the Devil Rays, along with the Barry Bonds watch. Plus, the Boston Globe's Gordon Eads stops by to talk Red Sox, and we'll have our always entertaining Mikey moment, and I promise you it's a good one, with Mike Adams, and cap it all off with the winner of the week. Remember, the weekend isn't over until it's Lights Out, so be sure to keep that channel on NESN tonight at 11:25 for Sports Day. Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. I'll see you then. Let's go back out now to a beautiful sunny afternoon at Fenway Park, where Tom Caron is soaking in the sun on Yawkey Way. TC?
Catherine, thanks very much. Yeah, the weather held up beautifully for the game. And we remind you to turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox win in the $1 Million Double Play. You can learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Our Red Sox came into play, still the only team in the American League East with a winning record. That would change because the Yankees won a back-and-forth battle down at Tropicana Field. Mike Mussina on the mound for the Yankees. 7-5 lifetime at Tropicana Field. Interesting that he's around 500. Devil Rays getting on the board early. 2-0 lead already in the first. Carl Crawford makes it 3-0 with an RBI single. Ty Wigginton scores. And the Yankees, for the second straight night, down 3-0 in the first inning. This time they rally back again as they did last night. In the fifth now, it's a 3-2 game. Derek Jeter with his 7th homer of the year. It comes off Edwin Jackson. A 2-run shot, and it gives the Yankees their first lead of the game, 4-3. Back and forth we go. Tampa Bay would retake the lead. Now it's tied at 5. Andy Phillips with an RBI single. Hideki Matsui would score. And the Yankees have a 6-5 lead. Bottom of the ninth. After he stretches it out to second, Mariano Rivera on the mound. He's facing Carlos Pena, man on second base. Chance to tie the game for the Pride of Haverhill. Rivera gets it done. The pop-up. A-Rod reels it in, 7-6. Yankees win it as they take 3 out of 4 down at Tropicana Field. A's taking on Minnesota. We picked this one up in the bottom of the 8th. 3-2 Oakland lead. Justin Morneau with his 25th home run of the season ties the game at 3. To the 9th now, 2 on, nobody out. The game still tied at 3. Joe Mauer with a single. Luis Castillo scores. Minnesota takes it 4-3 the final. As the A's waiting for that big hot second half run are going to have to wait a little longer. It's the Twins who come smoking out of the gate post All-Star break. Right after we're done, stay tuned for an encore presentation of 2 original Nesson Entertainment specials from last week's summer vacation. It's the Remy Awards mid-season review presented by Dintropy.com, followed by Rising Sun, Matsuzaka Mania. It all begins right after these shows. Fans heading out, ballpark starting to clear out a little bit. Red Sox beaten by a 2-1 score here at Fenway Park. Now they move on for 3 against Kansas City right here at the ballpark.
Catch your socks round the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
Huh?
Very nice.
Check this out.
Oh, it looks great.
All right, come on.
You were right, honey. The picture looks incredible on every TV. You're an amazing person. Our kids are blessed to have you for a father. Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
The most amazing picture, period. Only with Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't gotta flow for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter-pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Time to light it up with the Sylvania Light It Up performance of the day. Lyle Overbay, what a day it was. A 3-for-3 day. He got on base 4 times, and left-handed hitter just taking good swings at Josh Beckett today.
Making bad swings. Everything he hit was right on the nose, up the middle. He didn't try to really pull anything. He hit the ball where Josh threw the ball at, and that makes a good hitter.
Double with 2 outs here in the second inning. First inning of the game, wound up scoring, then a single on the fourth, single on the sixth. They wound up being very careful in the eighth and walking him.
Yeah, I mean, I think what it was more of, look, I want to pitch this guy, but I don't want to make a mistake. So I'm going to walk him, but I'm going to still try to make him go at some pitches that's maybe on the borderline. But he was patient enough not to swing at balls like that.
Worked out as they got Hill to end the inning after that. That was in the eighth. Coming up, more from the game. Tito Cervasio with Terry's taking a preview of the 3 with Kansas City. It's all coming up after the Red Sox are beaten by Toronto 2-1 here at Fenway. The 11-game homestand rolls on with 3 against KC.
I want my WB. She was an office lady, waiting to be set free. I want her here on man, making the delivery. So for your office supplies, count on WB. He'll give you low prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, but WB Mason.
A lot can happen in 2 years, especially if you take advantage of the United States Army's 2-year-plus training service option. 2 years to become stronger than you ever imagined you could be. 2 years to discover what you're really made of and how far you can go. You can have it all. Adventure, the chance to give something back to your country, the kind of training that truly prepares you for the future, and incentives up to $50,000. Call 1-800-628-ARMY now to find your nearest recruiter. Find out how you can become Army Strong.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Sox appeal. Do you have it? Log on and find out.
Welcome back to Yawkey Way here. Tom Karen with you as we continue. It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. We apologize for some technical difficulties we're having right now, but the Red Sox beaten by Toronto 2-1 was the score today. As you can see here, the Red Sox had a little bit of trouble with Josh Beckett having some problems suddenly here with Josh Beckett giving up a couple of doubles and then a single. Royce Clayton with a single to make it 2-0. That was it. Those 3 batters were the only rough patch that he went through. Jesse Litsch, meantime, taking care of business. He gets Kevin Youkilis and then Eric Hinsky to end the 5th, 6 2/3 innings. 9 hits, an earned run, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts for Litsch today. Meantime, David Ortiz here in the 6th with a double that kept blowing in the wind. Alex Cora comes around to score, makes it a 2-1 game. But that was the only run the Red Sox would get today, because Eric Hinsky with a 2-out base hit. There's Senan Ortiz with 2 outs from second base, coming all the way around. Just a perfect throw from Alex Rios. And that ends the inning, and it ends the only threat. Almost a great slide by Ortiz, but the tag applied by Phillips. Julio Lugo flies out to center field to end it. Toronto wins it by the 2-1 final as they salvage a split of this 4-game series here at Fenway Park. A couple of hits for Coco Crisp, couple for Ortiz. Manny Ramirez had a couple of hits. The hits were there. The offense, just as we said, couldn't put together that one big inning today. 11 hits in all for the Red Sox. A very good start for Josh Beckett as he gave up 2 earned runs over 8 innings, and Mike Timlin continues to pitch scoreless relief. He threw the 9th, gave up 1 hit, and that lone batter Clayton was thrown out at second base trying to steal. Let's go back inside the clubhouse and here with the manager, Terry Francona, said to Tina Cervasio.
All right, Terry, overall, Josh Beckett, a dominating performance. Just that one blip there in the second inning. Why did he struggle there?
Well, he got 2 pitches up, and actually the pitch to Hill was just not in enough. And he's been a guy that's been hurting us so much. And Clayton gets the ball and he shoots it to right, and it's just up a little bit. But I'll tell you, other than that, he was really, really good. We couldn't push any runs across.
Yeah, and the offense was there, 11 hits. Some of those balls hit really hard, too. How frustrating was that?
Yeah, we had some chances. He made a real good pitch to David on an off-speed pitch, got the double play. And we had base runners. We just, we hit a few balls in the nose, just not enough.
How big was a factor the win tonight? It worked both for you and against you at times.
Yeah, well, that does, again, you put enough balls in play and you take enough good swings, it won't matter which way the wind's blowing. Just, that works for both teams.
All right, Terry, thank you.
All right, we talked a little about the Jays bullpen before. Not a bad bullpen right now, and if you threw B.J. Ryan back into the mix, it'd probably be a very good bullpen because Accardo would be your setup guy. Instead, he's your closer. Now, everyone kind of gets moved out of their normal slot a little bit when the closer goes down. Everyone has to cover. But they did the job today. Downs, the lefty, got a couple of outs, and then they go to the righties.
They did a job, but with Ryan, that's a different story. Right now, to me, they're not an overpowering bullpen like our bullpen. And, I mean, those guys have a tendency to make a mistake. I mean, these are big leagues pitchers out there, but I don't think they're as good as our bullpen. Now, they could be better if they had Ryan out there.
Yeah, with Ryan, it would probably be one of your better bullpens in the American League. Downs got the 2 outs. Downs wasn't happy when John Gibbons came out to get him. He wanted to stay in the game and face Manny, and Manny actually got the hit off Jansen, but then he got Youkilis, and he got Mike Lowell to end that 8th inning. And then Accardo, who's jumped into the role of the closer spot here with B.J. Ryan injured, done a pretty good job. He got a 4-out save 2 nights ago, and tonight he comes in for the 9th and took care of business.
I mean, all pitches are hittable, but to me, he's more hittable than Ryan. And so with him out there, I think he has a tendency to making more mistakes than Ryan. And he's the type of guy that I think he will make mistakes, and when he's going to make mistakes, he's going to get hurt.
1-2-3 9th inning for Accardo, who gets his 13th save of the season. They've got 5 different pitchers who've recorded at least 1 save this year. So just a sign when your closer goes down, you kind of got to throw everybody in there, and they're back to 1 game under 500. Now you can see what's happened through 12 games this season. Of course, they've still got 6 more to go. Red Sox leading the overall season series 7-5 after splitting these 4 games. The Blue Jays, this is interesting, Blue Jays at 28-21 have the best record of any team in baseball against the Red Sox if you go back to the start of 2005. So you remember a few years ago it was Baltimore, Tampa Bay was the thorn in the Yankees side a couple of years ago. For the last couple of years, it's been Toronto that give the Red Sox a hard time.
It seemed like Toronto gets up for the Boston Red Sox. They have a tendency to turn it to another level, and a lot of ball clubs are like that. They just get more excited as far as playing against a team that you come in and you have a top team like Red Sox and Yankees, and you see 37,000 in the ballpark. And of course, being in Boston with tradition and everything, going back to Toronto, which is more of a hockey town than anything else. But I think the difference there is more of baseball and apple pie here in Boston.
Well, it was a baseball town for a couple of years when they were winning World Series and putting 4 million seats in the Sky Dome.
Yeah, then all of a sudden it just changed. I mean, it's not baseball people up there.
Now you can see what they're doing here, getting ready for Picnic in the Park as the Red Sox wives put on just a terrific event as they'll get ready, the auction, the food, the fun out on the field. It's all coming up. We've got more coming up as well.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park, imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms, a world of beautiful lights.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
cool off this season with Bruins Summer Sundays. Join Andy Brickley for a new Bruins classic each week, straight from the Nesson archives. Chill with Rob Simpson in special summer editions of Rubber Biscuit. And kick back with Hazel May for all new episodes of The Buzz. Let Nesson put your summer nights on ice with Bruins Summer Sundays.
What are you surfing for?
Bill and I owe the IRS $40,000. We need help.
My brother used American tax relief.
Why them?
He heard they settled a $3 million IRS case for only $3,000. That was good enough for him.
That's good enough for me.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call us. There's nothing to lose, your consultation is free, and you have no obligation.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed. That was a big relief.
We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed. If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less. And when it comes to paying back taxes, less is definitely more.
Call 800-431-5542 for your free consultation. Call 800-431-5542 now and settle for less.
Extra Innings Extra is brought to you by Granite City Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
All right, we take a look at tomorrow's starting pitcher, brought to you by Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals. A proud sponsor of Red Sox baseball on Nesson. Kason Gabbard, 20 1/3 innings on the season, 18 hits, 13 walks. That said, he's got 2 wins, hasn't suffered a loss yet. His ERA at 4.87. Unbeaten in his last 5 major league starts, which go back to September 5th, 3-0 in that span with a couple of no decisions. Both his wins coming on the road. He'll try to get 3 wins on the road. Our coverage tomorrow as he takes on Brian Bannister begins at 5:30 with Monster Monday presented by BMW of Peabody. Now on Tuesday, they're saying it's a TBA for Kansas City going up against Tim Wakefield. Then Odalis Perez going up against Julian Tavares. That'll be on Wednesday. Red Sox opened up the season in Kansas City. If you remember, took 2 out of 3. They haven't seen them since then. That's one of the weird things about interleague play and the way the schedule is these days. You know, you'll see a team at the beginning of the season, won't see them again until July, or in the case of who they just finished up with. They just finished up a season series with somebody. But, you know, Kansas City, they just never seem to be able to put together a good enough pitching staff to compete on a regular basis.
True, but they give the Red Sox a hard time. You know, I don't care if your pitching staff is bad, but we're talking about the Red Sox. It seems like they always give the Red Sox a hard time. So what do you do?
There's nothing you can do, right? You know, they took 2 out of 3 at Kansas City. You hope that you can win the series. It was Detroit they just finished with. Again, I don't want to get started on interleague. I'd like to see fewer games against the National League, more games against the other teams in the American League. I want to see Detroit again. I want to see Kansas City again. I'd like to see a lot of Kansas City, actually.
If you are a player, you want to at least play sometime against the National League players because you go to different cities. And at one time, it was said that the National League was a better league or a stronger league than the American
League. And now it's the other way around.
Yeah, but you as a player, you want to go there and you want to show the people in that National League city that we're American League players, but we can't play.
I just think it's too much. 18 games in the National League is too much. Like, take a little bit of that off, see a little more Cleveland. I want to see the other American League teams.
Yeah, you want to see the teams. I'd rather play the teams that in my league.
Yeah.
As far as you know, you talk about playing the Yankees. You don't want to play the Yankees 20 times.
No, they play enough in the division.
Yeah.
But it's more that, you know, you want to see the Angels. You want to see the Tigers. You want to test yourself against the other contenders.
Well, I guess the commissioner will probably take that advice from you and see what's going on.
Yeah, my guess is
Larry will do that tomorrow.
Yeah, Larry will. Yeah, that's right. We'll get the new president of Red Sox Nation maybe to get on this. We'll take a break and come back. The work going on. Our work goes on. Don't forget tonight as they get the lights ready out of the ballpark. Catherine Tappan has Sports Desk Lights Out, wrapping up your day at 11:25 tonight. All the scores, highlights, and news from a busy Sunday in sports.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
The Rem Dog returns to award his mid-season picks and favorites on the Remmies, presented by DinTrophy.com. A fun look back on the season so far, hosted by Jerry Remy. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits, and in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
From signing to spring training through the season, take an inside look at Boston's newest international star on The Rising Sun, Matsuzaka Mania. Tune in for a special encore performance Sunday following Sox Blue Jays coverage.
All right, take a break from the heat. Put your summer on ice with Bruins Summer Sunday. Tonight at 10, Andy Brickley looks back at Adam Oates' 4-goal game from December of 1995. After that, it's the second summer edition of The Buzz with Hazel May at 11. Cool down with Bruins Summer Sunday all season long on NESN. Right now, we head into the Red Sox clubhouse. Locker room uncut, KFC. Let's hear Julio Lugo after the game.
I don't know if the word is frustrating. We didn't put our hits together. I mean, we hit the ball. We didn't come out with the hits from men on base, and they just beat us.
What was Litsch doing well to get out of those situations?
Say that again.
What was he doing well to get out of there?
He was missing his pitches. I didn't think he had nothing special. He was just throwing strikes and missing his pitches. He made some big pitches when he needed to, and he pitched good today.
Was the unfamiliarity with him a factor at all? Young kid, haven't not much info out on him yet.
That sometimes that runs in a factor, but he got his day today, and probably next time it was going to be different. Anybody else?
Can that be a factor in general, though? How difficult is it to face someone you've never seen before?
Well, you get in a fact when a guy's overpowering, but when a guy, throw a lot of breaking balls and just flip the ball in there, it's different. So after you face him the second time, you have an idea what he's gonna do, and he's not gonna have anything to blow you by. So we hit some balls. We got some hits. We just couldn't put it together.
Does it make it more difficult when you see how well Beckett pitched today too, that you couldn't go out and win this game?
Man, he deserved a win. I mean, he just got one bad inning, and that's it. We just couldn't hit the ball at the right time.
Julio Lugo had a hit today. The hitting streak goes on a little bit. 10 hits now in the last 5 games. Clearly, this is the Julio Lugo the Red Sox wanted when they signed him in the offseason.
Yes, like we said yesterday, he's swinging the bat with more authority behind it right now. He's really throwing the head of the bat out there. He knows, he's seeing the ball pretty good. That's the key thing right there. He's seeing the ball, he's putting the ball in play, and he's swinging with something behind it instead of feeling for the ball. When you're 1 for 33 or 0 for 33 or whatever he was at the time, you have a tendency of feeling for the ball. Yeah. Right now, he's swinging the bat.
And you get the breaks a little bit. It's baseball. That one drops in back in the over 33. Somebody dives and catches that, and the streak rolls on.
Yeah, but if you're swinging the bat with something behind it, you got a chance. If you swing the bat and nothing behind it, you have no chance.
Yeah, and he smoked a line drive out of left field that was caught today, so he's certainly hitting the ball pretty well. Let's go back to the clubhouse here from Doug Mirabelli, who was the catcher today.
And on over Bay, left the ball out of play, hit a double. He came in on Hill and you know, he got the ball up a little bit, and I mean, I felt like he did a pretty good job hitting that pitch, considering. But and then try to go down and away to Clayton, and got the ball up a little bit, and he hit a line drive to right. So, but threw the ball very well.
Besides that little glitch, how dominating was he the rest of the game?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like he had to work. I mean, they made him work a lot. He threw some, you know, a lot of pitches, and but you know, the bottom line during those innings, he made his pitches and got his outs.
What did you see from Litsch? Why was he so good? Why was he able to get those outs, get out of jams?
Well, you know, sometimes it's you know, when you face a guy for the first time, you really don't know what to expect from him, and you know, he just threw cutter after cutter after cutter, it seemed like, and you know, and located it. He didn't make very many mistakes with it, so you know, he did a good job.
All right, that's Doug Mirabelli, and don't forget, catch an all-new episode of Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon this coming week. Bob Ryan, he'll break down the day's 10 hottest topics with Jackie McMullen, Nick DePardo, Kevin DuPont, Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30, the new prime time. Tune in and get the point with the Globe 10.0. Picnic in the park coming up, and we will hear from Mike Lowell. It was no picnic in the park against Jesse Litsch today. Red Sox beating 2-1.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's Double Quarter Pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
It was a nail-biter. There were tense moments and close calls. But in the end, the fans won. MLB Extra Innings is available now on digital cable. No matter where your team plays, every game's the home game. You can watch your team's games or scout the competition. Order MLB Extra Innings on Time Warner Digital Cable. Call now.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Buy a brand new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
All right, let's take a look at how this one came down today here at Fenway. A windy day at the ballpark. Final game of 4 between the Sox and the Blue Jays. Aaron Hill in the second inning. First hit of the game. It's a double. Actually, second hit. Lyle Overbay just before him had a double. Back-to-back doubles and a 1-0 lead for Toronto. Then next batter, Royce Clayton with an RBI single that brings in Aaron Hill. And Toronto takes a 2-0 lead. That was it. For the offense for Toronto today, Jesse Litsch pitched well. His second major league win. He gets Ukes to end the 4th there, and Hinsky in the 5th. 6 2/3 innings, 9 hits. He gave up just the 1 earned run, and it came right here on a David Ortiz at double. Blowing it, the wind keeping it away from Alex Rios. Alex Cora comes around to score. Sox on the board at 2-1. They keep the inning going, and then with 2 on and 2 out, Eric Hinsky ropes a base hit to right field. They're sending Ortiz with 2 down. Why not? Well, in this case, here's why not. Rios, a strike. And despite a great effort on the tag for David Ortiz, he gets tagged. And that ends the inning in the rally. Julio Lugo with the fly ball to center field to end it. Toronto wins it by a 2-1 final. They split a 4-game series. Let's hear from Mike Lowell after the game.
A little bit. You know, I think your first couple at bats, because you know, your scouting report is great, but you know, you can't trade off the experience from, you know, seeing how much his ball moves at the plate. And he's a guy who, you know, he really didn't give in, and he made some big pitches when he needed to. And, you know, I think as a hitter, I'd rather face a guy, you know, have a lot of at-bats off a guy instead of facing him for the first time. But he still has to throw the ball over the plate, you know, but he did a good job. He did.
Mike, after the Detroit series and in this series, how much concern is there in this clubhouse about the way the team's playing right now?
There's no concern in this clubhouse.
Mike, how much was the wind a factor?
It was crazy for a while. I'll be honest with you. Pop-ups that were swirling, and I think it helped us get one run there, and I was a little disappointed because usually hitters want the wind blowing out, but I thought my ball that I hit foul was about 20 rows back, and then I see the catcher made a great play, so I wish it would have changed there. But it was swirling. It played some tricks on guys, but overall, I mean, both sides had to play with it, so I think it helped us out maybe more than it helped them.
Now they get the win nonetheless. The good news out of this 4-game split is you can see what David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez have been doing today. 4 for 8, a big poppy with the only run driven into the game. For the series, 14 hits out of 33 at-bats, and the run production coming around, each man with a home run, 12 RBI between them. So I think the All-Star break was, I mean, he got a double-digit lead at the All-Star break, but fans kind of looking closely what can be improved. They want to see more power numbers out of the big 1-2 punch. They got him over this series.
Okay, let's see power numbers as long as you win. I mean, to me, why have power numbers if you're losing? So show me some power numbers when you're winning.
Fans are looking at right now under 500 since the end of May. So you're talking about 5-6 weeks of baseball where they have a losing record, and despite the big lead, they want this team to get it going again. In a way, it reminds you of 2004. They went 3 months of playing 500, caught fire last 6 weeks. They never looked back.
Well, I mean, we all want to see that, but it's not in the cards right now. I mean, you hope that you can turn the deck around, but with those guys swinging the bat, it helps and takes a lot of pressure off the other guys. All the other guys got to do it is have a tendency to, you know, just mingle in a little bit, get the base hits, advance the runners, let the big guys come up and knock them in. But right now, you know, it seems like the nucleus of the ball club is mainly just trying to do the small things so that the big things happen later on.
They're an even 500 in one-run games, 14 and 14. Is that a stat that concerns you at all? Should you have a better record last year? 29 and 20 in one-run games.
No, it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me at all because we're in, you know, you're still in first place. But still, you got to think about this. Other teams have reports like we have reports on them. So in certain situations, I'm gonna bring certain guys in. That's why you have them in the bullpen to set up my bullpen. And Terry does the same thing. So a lot of times you bring guys in a certain situation and it's going to work out. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Right now, it's working out for the opposing team.
Yeah, and with that great start, obviously, a tremendous April, an even better May, a 20-win month in May. They've dipped in June and now trying to get it going after a 4-game split. Kansas City in for 3, Chicago White Sox after that 11-game homestand rolling on. For Jim Rice, our entire Nesson crew, I'm Tom Carey. Thanks so much for watching. Final score for the final time, Blue Jays get the split with a 2-1 pitchers duel. They win it on the road here at Fenway Park. We'll see you tomorrow night, Monster Monday at 5:30. Don't forget, Sports Desk Lights Out with Catherine Tappan tonight at 11:25.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
On the next Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, Nick Cafardo joins me as we go head-to-head on the day's 10 hottest questions.
Tune in for 10 sports questions and a man with all the answers. Don't miss the point. Tuesday night at 5:30, only on Nesson.
That's the point.
Back on the runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of yesterday's game.
First dates are tough enough. Now, try it in front of 36,000 people.
You're sitting in the best spot. So you never done anything crazy? I'm also a Reiki master.
A what master?
You'll feel like a warmth or a buzzing.
Are you serious?
This summer, Fenway Park is all about love. Are you ready for a Sox appeal? We're making romance a reality, one game at a time. Catch your Sox around the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2. You're watching One, original Nesson Entertainment.
What a play by Lowell will start this game off. And it is gone. Quincy playing some baseball for the Red Sox.
Hello and welcome.